is good, Sixer Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB, Sixer Game Day Live Show, or as we should call it, Sixer Nighttime Live Show. 10:15 p.m. start time, but it doesn't matter. Call out from work, call out from school sick. Paul George is back, and he makes his Sixers debut tonight in Phoenix with the Sixers taking on the Suns. PG back on the West Coast. Is this real life? From the depths of the Eastern Conference, the Sixers at 1-4, a tumultuous start to the season. Joel Embiid getting in altercations. Sixer fans going chaotic. But tonight it changes. The big prized acquisition of the offseason, the Max Man, and Paul George makes his debut as a Philadelphia 76er. Oh, we got a good one in store tonight. Can the Sixers upset the red-hot Phoenix Suns, winners of 4 straight? They need something, man. They need something. And we got you covered all night long. It's about time the Sixers get some reinforcements, man. It is going to be an eventful night, ladies and gentlemen, right here on Philly Take with RB. In an uneventful, in an unprecedented early West Coast trip here in November. The Sixers are out on the West Coast for the first of 3 games. They'll play the Suns, the Clippers, and the Lakers. We might get Joel Embiid back as he traveled with the team, but we don't know. Matter of fact, we might not get him back for a while. If he gets suspended, we don't know. The story of the unknown is the 76ers season thus far. But now we can put the first couple of games and all that to bed, because now we got another guy back who should be able to score the rock, take the pressure off of Tyrese Maxey, and get things done. So it is going to be an eventful night. I have to keep my eyes out, man. The neighbors might literally, quite frankly, call the cops on us. If we get the likes up to like 500 tonight, we might be going to jail. But hey, it is what it is. Paul George is back. Welcome on into the night crew. Hope you guys are doing well. Good evening, good afternoon, or good morning officially, wherever you're tuning in from. Again, this is Philly Take with RB, Sixers Game Day Live Show, presented by our great friends at Kook Burger and Bar, and as always, powered by BetUS. We have the 1-4 Philadelphia 76ers heading out west, and they will take on the 5-1 red-hot Phoenix Suns, winners of 4 straight. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live Show, where we provide you with pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play and reaction and analysis as it all goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, first act of business, you know what to do, man. Do me a favor. Can we finally get it to 500 likes? We did get to 500 last time, so we might be gifting some memberships for those who stay up all night with us. We're going to be up late, man. Like I said, you better call out of work tomorrow or call out of school. Be sure to like our show, man. Hit that thumbs up down below. Subscribe by hitting that red subscribe button. We are almost so close to 40,000 subscribers. If you want to join in on the live chat, hit that subscribe button. And also become a part of the Philly Take family, man. Become a member. Click that link pinned in the chat. Hit the join button down below. Our memberships are growing. We are adding more perks as we go. And lastly, be sure to follow us on Instagram and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. Follow my Twitter as well, at RB Philly Take, to connect with me everywhere. I constantly provide coverage about this team. As insane as they drive us, it's for days like this. It's for moments like this. Shout out to all the members in the chat. Let's see those Paul George emojis. I want to see the PG emojis raining in the chat tonight. We'll talk about what Nick Nurse had to say about PG momentarily, but Again, if you want to become a member, receive those emojis, those loyalty badges, all the perks, hit that join button down below. With that being said, it is officially time to kick things off here on Sixers Pregame Live. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Sixers Pregame Live, Sixers Game Day Live right here on Philly Take with RB. What do we got in the chat, man? Who's going to be up with us all night, rocking with us? I know some of you guys are going to have the phone sitting up. You might have one eye open, one eye closed. It doesn't matter, man. PG is making his debut tonight. Let me see you in the chat. We got Wade in here. He says, get those likes up. We got Evan in the house. We got Jorge. We got Steven, Carter Perry, Cool J in the building. What's up, Cool J? He says, no school tomorrow. Carter says, no school, staying up all night. I forgot about the election stuff tomorrow. So that means you guys are good to go. Me, on the other hand, we keep getting this up 100 likes at a time. We're going to piss the neighbors off. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a chance to do something very special this week. We can piss off the neighbors. We can keep them up all night, man. We can keep them up all night. It is 10 o'clock here on the East Coast, and I have never been this wired for a 10 p.m. game. I mean, if you look at it from one angle, the Sixers literally cannot do anything right. Like, they finally get Paul George back, and they're going to get Embiid back at 10 p.m. start times. I mean, you can't even draw this up with how insane this season has been so far with the Joel Embiid stuff, with the, altercation with Paul George not playing. It's been a wild start to the season, and they finally get to come back, and it's 10 p.m. So you guys are going to have to keep me going in the chat tonight, man. I tried to take a pregame nap. I couldn't sleep. All my mind kept going to was, holy smokes, Paul George is about to play a game for the Philadelphia 76ers. So let's go, man. Let's go, man. It is going to be a good night. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of people tapping in because they want to see the debut of PG8. We'll get to the starting lineups here in just a moment. Once again, drop those PG emojis in the chat. Let me know if you're going to be rocking in here with us tonight. We got to talk about odd of the day, man. We have to talk about the odd of the day. So once again, shout out to BetUS, man. They are one of our great partners all year long. They got us covered. And BetUS right now, odd of the day, they got PG on the odd graphic. They knew Sixers are a +7. That is right. Everybody is discounting the Sixers in this ball game. Nobody thinks the Sixers can win this game against the Phoenix Suns. So what do you guys think? Can they cover +7? Can they pull off an upset? I was just watching the Bucks game, and they were about to pull off a major upset on the Cleveland Cavaliers, but they choked in the final moment. So even if the Sixers lose, they will not be the last team in the league. That will still belong to the Milwaukee Bucks, who are now 1-6. But the Cavs are 8-0. Bucks couldn't pull off the upset. Can the Sixers do it? Matter of fact, I'm about to check right now what the over-under is for PG now that he's officially locked in. Let's see what the over-under is for Paul George tonight. Can the Sixers cover the +7? Let's see. Where are we at with PG? PG, 16.5 over-under. He's on a minute restriction. We'll get to that in a second, but yeah, I think PG can go over. I think he's going to be excited. I think he's going to come right out of the gate and take probably like 3 to 4 shots right away, try to get in rhythm. I hope he does that just for his confidence. So I think PG's going over. I'm taking PG on the over, and I'm taking the Sixers to cover +7. I'm taking the Sixers to cover +7. I don't think they're going to get blown out again. I think having him back is going to change a lot for this team. So I'm taking Sixers +7. And ladies and gentlemen, you can check out BetUS right now. Go to betus.com before this one begins. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. Get a 125% bonus on your next two. Shout out to BetUS. They got you covered all NBA season long, and they got you covered with the best bonuses in the industry. So check them out. I'm taking the Sixers +7 on BetUS, and I'm taking Paul George on the over. So let's go, man. Big one tonight. We got 140 people in here right now. Do me a favor, smash the like button. Get us up to 100 likes. It's going to be a long night, but we are locked and loaded, man. Suns are 3-0 at home. They're 5-1. They've only lost to the Lakers, and they beat the Lakers. So I'm not going to say the Suns have played the best teams in the world, but they are playing some impressive basketball. They are playing some impressive basketball right now. Obviously, they are being led by the tandem of Kevin Durant and Devin Booker, just as they imagine. D-Book averaging 26.7 points per game. You got Kevin Durant averaging almost 26 per game. Then you got Bradley Beal averaging over 17 per game. Tyus Jones, who they signed there in the offseason right at the end, he is averaging 10 points per game. I will say one advantage here the Sixers could have tonight that they didn't have last time is that Suns are not a particularly interior-heavy team. They're not really that good of a rebounding team. Their best rebounder is their center, Yusuf Nurkic, who is only averaging about 8.7 per game. So the Sixers can definitely bang down low. Andre Drummond has to have a much better game than he had last time around. Sixers are going to have to capitalize on these second chance opportunities. And obviously they're going to have their workload filled with Kevin Durant and Devin Booker, right? Those guys are hard to stop on the perimeter, but they're going to have to rely on missed shots. They're going to have to rely on, getting the shot clock down and just forcing the ball out of the hands of these big playmakers. So, they're going to need to be much better defensively. And on the other hand, Sixers are going to have to hit their shots. I mean, they came out of the gate last game. They were finally knocking down. Still didn't matter. They have to play more of a complete game as a team. Having Paul George back is going to do a lot for this team, both on the defensive end and helping guard some of these high-level scores, and also, just having another creator who can put it on the floor, can go get a couple buckets, can take that pressure, take that weight off of Maxey. Because right now, Caleb Martin not playing that well. Kelly Oubre Jr. not playing that well. So they're going to need Paul George. Obviously, they need Martin, Oubre, etc. But PG can go give you 20 tonight. So I think, based on the scoring prowess, I think this is going to be a very good game. I don't know if the Sixers are going to win. We'll get to our predictions here in just a few minutes. But I think it's going to be a very good game. Better than we have seen. And I think the product will be better for the 76ers. So that's where we're at. Like I said, Sixers 1-4. They have had a very bad start to the season, but again, hard to put everything into stock here because they haven't had some of their top guys. And hopefully looking to get Joel Embiid back later this week. But first game of a West Coast trip. They typically do not play well on the West Coast. So we'll see if they can get adapted very quickly. Let's get some thoughts in the chat. Let's shout some people out. We got Lexi in here. What's going on? Lexi, Wade, dropping the score prediction already. We haven't even got there yet. Steven, we got who else? Evan, Sixers Sam. We got Ryan Campbell. Now, Nick Nurse did say that Paul George is going to be on a light minute restriction. So I don't know what that particularly means. Maybe he'll play like 25 minutes, but I hope he's not playing like 5 to 10 minutes. That would be a waste. I think he's going to play more, probably just a cardio thing. So I'm guessing PG will probably play at least like 25, 30 minutes, and that should be enough to have a big impact on this game. So we will see what happens there. Nick Nurse has to get a lot more creative with the lineups, the rotations as well. So we'll see if he utilizes other players. Jared McCain had a surge last game. Would love to see McCain more in this one. And we'll see what he does about the backup center. It's not like the Suns can, light the world on fire with their bigs play. But, Drummond, Yabu, they got to play a lot better in this game. KJ Martin. So we will see what happens. All right, man. Before we get to our score predictions, it's time for our player of the game predictions. This one is presented by Kook Burger and Bar. And it is our classic Who is Cooking segment. Ladies and gentlemen, I will ask you, who is cooking tonight? Who will have the most points in this basketball game tonight? Who will lead this game in points tonight? Drop your predictions down in the chat, and I'm going to give you mine here in just a second. But before I do that, I got to give a shout out to Kook Burger and Bar, our title sponsor. Kook Burger and Bar, where they're serious about fun food. Philly's best kept secret is no longer a secret. Over 150,000 burgers eaten and 45,000 Shoobie Shakes sold. They are the go-to spot for game days and winding down after work. They have a ton of game day specials with delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, and cold drinks all game long. And not only will they provide you the juiciest made-to-order burger with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients, but they also will make you one of the signature Shoobie Shakes, a.k.a. the best milkshake you'll ever try in your entire life with tons of customization options. You get to create your own. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to try out the Shoobie Shake. The best part is that they are a community where you can go, you can hang out, meet some people, lay back, have some good food, just experience the vibes of the city, play some games, and just overall have a great experience. So go check them out right over on 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Whether you're just coming back from a game or maybe you're going to pregame before the game, get some food in you, or maybe you're visiting from out of town, check them out. Open 7 days a week. Kook Burger and Bar. Follow them on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar, where they are serious about fun food. So shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. Who is going to cook tonight? Who is cooking tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, I would be remiss if I did not go with Paul George, baby. That's right. People are telling me PG's only going to put up 10 points tonight. He's only going to put up 12 points. I'm taking PG for the win, baby. I'm taking Paul George to go off in his Sixers debut. People might forget, but Paul George, ladies and gentlemen, looked incredible in the Sixers preseason. He looked incredible in the Sixers preseason. I'm talking about just the creation ability, just the shot-making ability. He was money until he got hurt. So whether he's on a light minute restriction, whether he's on a minute restriction, I don't care. I'm taking Paul George tonight. I have to. That's my answer for who is cooking tonight. Let's see who the chat says. Ladies and gentlemen, who is going to lead the league? Who's going to lead the game in points tonight? We have PG, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, Devin Booker, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain, Kelly Oubre, Kevin Durant with 39, Bradley Beal, Tyrese, and Paul. Who do we think, man? PG, Maxey, McCain, a lot of answers in the chat. I am excited to see who gets it done. I had to go with PG, man. He's making his debut. It's going to be a big game. Ladies and gentlemen, get these likes up, man. Get us up to 100. We are almost there. You guys are crushing it in the chat. Sixers game day live right here on Philly Take with RB. And it is time for our official score prediction. Shout out to Corey Cooper tapping in from Oklahoma. Says, "You the man. Been watching you for 3 years." Thank you so much, Corey. Shout out to Corey. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for our score predictions here on Sixers Pregame Live. Who's going to get it done? Who gets the W? And what is the final score tonight? Final score and who gets it done? Sixers, like I said, are a 7.5 point underdog right now on BetUS. Check them out. But you know what? Based on the Sixers being discounted the way they are, based on how bad it's looked, I just think Paul George is going to give them a jolt of life. I'm not saying the Sixers are the better team right now without Joel Embiid. By no means am I saying the Sixers are the better team, but something just tells me, I have an inclination that the Sixers are going to get this game done here in Phoenix. They're going to start off the West Coast trip with a bang. And I just feel like everybody's going to lift up a bit. And especially after the whole Embiid incident, I just feel like this team's going to come together. Like, I think that is an event that unites the team and makes them realize, all right, things are not going our way. We're playing like crap. But you know what? We stand behind Joel. We stand behind this team, and we're going to explode tonight, and the Suns are not going to see it coming. Should be a good game. I think, a lot of high-level scores in this game. But I am taking the Sixers in an upset. I think Paul George is going off for 26 in his debut, and I think the Sixers will get it done by a final score of 113-108. That is my final score, 113-108. Sixers get it done, and Paul George puts up 26 in his Sixers debut. Drop your final score predictions in the chat. Let's see. We got Sixer Alex's 99-98 Sixers. Wade says 110-105. PG with 37. Banj says Sixers get a win, 133 to 119. Evan says Sixers 109, 103. PG with 35. Carter says 111, 106 Sixers. Stack says Sixers 115, 103. 117, 105 Suns. If we lose by 20 or more, I'm done. Everybody for 20 this game. Sixers Sam says 105, 99. Sam says 112 to 110. Cool J says 115, 100. Let's see. Paul George plus 800 on a first bucket. Banch says Sixers 133 to 119. Don says Suns 120 to 100. This breaks my heart. Reality creeps in. Hey, man, look, I respect all the takes. I respect all of them, man. This team has been playing bad basketball, but I think tonight they're going to get a jolt of life out of Paul George. 117, 101 Phoenix. Anything but a blowout loss. I agree with that. They play competitive in this game and they just lose just because the Suns are more talented right now. I'm not going to be too mad at that. I'm not going to be too mad about that. But they better not get blown out. If this team gets blown out again tonight, boy, oh boy, is it going to be a 2:30 a.m. rant. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we will be doing the post-game show. RB is dedicated to the craft, man. Game's probably going to be over at like 1 in the morning. We will be doing the post-game show. If any of you have the balls to stay up and call into the show, shout out to you. We will take some calls after the game. And by the way, shout out to everybody that's been calling in over the first 5 games. You guys have been incredible, man. Really, really good callers after the game. If you guys are new to this show, to this concept this year, we are doing pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. So stay tapped in all game long. But I need a favor, guys. We have 200 people in the chat right now, and we are not at 100 likes. Do you guys want to wake up the neighbors, man? Do you want to really piss them off and make them cranky for work tomorrow? We got to get these likes up, man. I can't keep saying it. We got to get it to 500 at least tonight. RJ says, just want a W. Kevin, 109, 103. Banch says, RB, we about to cook. Exactly, like Kook Burger. Here's your starting lineups tonight, ladies and gentlemen. For the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre Jr., Paul George, Caleb Martin, and Andre Drummond. And for the Phoenix Suns, it'll be Tyus Jones, Devin Booker, Bradley Beal, Kevin Durant, and Yusuf Nurkic. So we are getting underway here, ladies and gentlemen. It is the debut of Paul George. Let's go ahead and take it on to Sixer Game Day Live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are off. Sixer Game Day Live presented by Kook Burger and Bar and powered by BetUS. They finally started a game on time since it's so late. Here's Durant, steps into a 3, can't get it to fall. And the first rebound goes to Andre Drummond. And that is how we get underway. Paul George makes his Sixers debut. Let's go, man. Here's Paul George working against D-Book. He fades from the baseline, comes up way short. Martin tried to pick it up, and it goes out of bounds. So Paul George, first shot as a 76er, comes up way short. Tough one from the baseline. And it'll be Phoenix basketball. Once again, this Phoenix Suns team, very hot right now to start the season. Probably one of the best. Here's Kevin Durant. Durant against Maxey. He kicks it out. Jones steps into a 3. That's short. Drummond couldn't get the rebound. Goes to Kelly Oubre, though. Here's Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond. Sixers rocking the blue unis. Phoenix rocking the white unis. Here's Tyrese trying to dribble, drive, get to his space. He goes under the rim. One bounce, Drummond. He goes up against Nurkic, and he is fouled. Andre Drummond going to the line for a pair. Guys, we got 100 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Hopefully we don't get in trouble. Let's go. Come on. Yes, sir. Woo. Wake up, neighbors. Let me chill, man. Let me chill. We're only hitting the horn tonight if we get to another 100 likes. We're only if we hit the thumbs up, man. Unless you guys want to see the Popo show up. Unless you guys want to see the Popo show up. Drummond goes 2 for 2 at the line, baby. Oh, we're in store for a good one tonight. We're in store for a good one when Drummond's going 2 for 2 at the line. Bradley Beal going to step into a triple, and that one is bueno. Phoenix on the board, 3-2. Nice shot by Bradley Beal. Here's Kelly Oubre Jr. around a screen. He's going to put one up, and the floater drops. Kelly Oubre Jr. gives the Sixers the lead back. Here's Devin Booker, matched up against Paul George. George fights through a screen. Nurkic back to D-Book. D-Book fading and can't get it off the leaner. Here come the 76ers. Martin going to push it up to Maxey. Maxey poked by Bradley Beal. It'll go out of bounds and stay with the 76ers. Let's go, man. I need to see you guys active in the chat tonight. We got 200 plus in the building. Paul George making his Sixers debut. I need to see you guys getting up in here, man. Got to keep me awake tonight. Here's Caleb Martin up top. Going to feed it over to Maxey. 10 on the shot clock. Here's a double screen. Maxey pulls up the tray ball, and it spins out and around. Come on, man. Nurkic wants one on the other end. That one's going to doink off the front rim. Booker tracks it down, gives it back to Nurkic. Jones to Nurkic, the floater. It's good. Drummond lost in space. Come on, man. Let's go, guys. Get these likes up. Get them up. Suns lead it by 1. Here's Paul George. Let's see what he can do. Drummond going to come up, set a screen to the left. Paul George passes out of the shot. Caleb Martin for 3. Can't get it to fall. The early struggles continue for Caleb Martin. Here's Tyus Jones. Going to find Nurkic again, wide open for 3, and it's money. Come on, Drum. Drum, you can't do this again, bro. You can't leave another center open. We saw what happened with Jay Huff. We saw what happened with Huff and Puff. Paul George drives into the lane, and he's poked away, stolen by Phoenix. Booker to Durant. Durant all the way. And the long arms of Kevin Durant flushes it down. It's a 10-4 start for the Phoenix Suns. Let's go, man. Got to play defense. Got to play defense. We need the chat to get some fires going in here, man. We need to heat this team up right now. Paul George drives into the lane, finds Drummond. Drummond backing down. Nurkic goes up right off the glass, and a nice take by Andre Drummond. It's a 4-point game. 3.5 minutes into this one. D-Book pulls it up from 3. Can't get it to fall. Rebounded by Philly. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Maxey to Drummond. Drummond threw it away. Stolen by Beal. Beal going to stop, pull up at the 3-point line, and it comes up short. Why did he do that? What a bad decision by Bradley Beal. And the possession ends up empty. Here's Kelly Oubre Jr. Oubre the pull-up 3. And he can't get it to go off the back iron. The Sixers once again. Oh, stolen by Drummond. Drummond taking it all the way, and he's going to slam it down. Lousy pass results in a turnover, and Drummond slams it down on the other end. Let's go, man. Here's Bradley Beal coming around a screen. Beal, the midi, it falls. Phoenix has too many guys that can create by themselves. It's going to take a very good defensive effort out of the Philadelphia 76ers. Paul George pushes Booker off. Here's the 3, and he can't get it to drop. 0 for 2 to begin this one. Here come the Phoenix Suns. Bradley Beal again, guarded by Maxey. Going to find Durant. Durant takes it. Maxey comes to help. Beal swings it. The corner. Nurkic a 3. Can't get it to go. Maxey the rebound, and here comes Philly. 7:08 to go in the first. Drummond tries to set. Maxey spins around, takes it himself. Maxey turning, fading over Nurkic, and what a beautiful shot. The turnaround fade off of the back foot, and Tyrese Maxey makes it a 2-point game. If you guys are rocking in here late night right now, man, I need to see you drop something in the chat. Drop a comment, drop an emoji, something. We need to get this chat going. I know it's late night, but we are here for the debut of Paul George on the Sixers and a timeout on the floor. So the Phoenix Suns lead it by 2. Mike Budenholzer with the Phoenix Suns. Phoenix Suns have had a very bad turn of things the last couple years. You know, they got a lot of talent, and they are one of the teams who are trying to go against the grain here and say, screw the new CBA. We're just going to build a super team and hope that we can find guys on, for the role players, the end of the bench. So they've paid Kevin Durant, they've paid Book, Bradley Beal, etc. Now they paid Tyus Jones. But, the coaching hasn't really been up to par either. They fired Frank Vogel last year, so now they have Mike Budenholzer. All right, let's shout some people out in the chat, man. Dwayne, what's going on, bro? Wade, we got Ban, Shaney, Philly for life. What's good, bro? Colby, what's up? N, what's up? C-Block, what's good? Let's go, man. You guys got to keep up with us. We got 240 in the chat. We need 200 likes in the chat right now, man. We're only hitting the horn tonight once we get to another 100 likes. Be sure to subscribe to our show. This is Sixers Game Day Live, where we're live every game, pregame, live game, and postgame, right here on the show. Right here on the show. Matter of fact, if you guys are returning viewers, if you've been in the chat every game, if you've been here rocking with us so far, drop the word return. If you're new to the chat, drop the word new, and we will shout you out in the chat. I want to support the people that, are constantly tuning in, constantly supporting us. So get active in the chat. Let me know if you're in here, man. Let me know if you're in here, man. Hold on, let's put team stats up as well. Paul George starting out 0 for 2. It's okay. Let him get warmed up a little bit. I'd rather him take more shots, try to get in a rhythm here. Still waiting on a Joel Embiid update. The NBA's doing an investigation, but we'll see how that goes. We got Lexi returning in the chat. We got Philly for Life, Banj, Sam E. We got Cool J, Carter. Kevin Miller's a new viewer. Colby's new. Arcane returning. We got Sixer Sam new. We got Gilbert new. What's up, everybody? Here on the East Coast, it is 10:25 p.m. What time is it where you guys are tuning in from? What time is it where you guys are tuning in from? Do we have the night crew in here? Do we have the West Coast crew? Who's tapping in tonight, man? So it is a 2-point lead for the Phoenix Suns. 6:50 to go here in the first. Kevin Durant going to find Royce O'Neal in for the first time. Bradley Beal dribbles it off his foot. Eric Gordon and Kyle Lowry in for the first time. They're fighting for it. Eric Gordon, the former Sun, is on the floor, and he steals it away. Drummond almost threw it away to Maxey, and Maxey steps out of bounds. A bad pass by Andre Drummond, and it's turned over, going back to Phoenix. Shout out to Philly for Life in the chat returning. Durant blows right by everybody and goes up for the easy slam. Troy says returning. Cool J, what's up? Tommy returning. Wheezy returning. Maria says, let's go Sixers. Happy birthday, Maxey. Yeah, by the way, happy birthday to Tyrese Maxey. 24 years old today, and Maxey going to pull the tray ball, and that comes up short. Can we get some birthdays going in the chat for Tyrese Maxey? 24 years old. This kid has turned into an absolute star, and he's still so young. Drummond steals it away, then throws it off the head of Tyrese Maxey. Back to the Suns. O'Neal for 3, and he cashes it in. Drummond, what are you doing, bro? Drummond, what are you doing, bro? I feel like Drummond's out here just like, he's like sleepwalking, bro. Kelly Oubre down the other end, floats it to Drummond, gets doubled, and he walked. So Andre Drummond is like, I don't know what he's doing right now. I don't know what Andre Drummond is doing right now. Where's the mod squad at, man? Shout out to the mods in the chat. Drop some Maxey emojis, man. Happy birthday to Tyrese Maxey, 24 years old today. Here is Kevin Durant up top. Mason Plumlee going to come in for the first time. Durant going to find Bradley Beal. Beal going under the legs. Maxey playing terrific defense. Beal picks it up. Here's Plumlee, the fadeaway J with the left hand. He switched hands a couple years ago, and that was ugly. Here's Kyle Lowry down the lane. Kyle turning, and I'm glad that Nurse did not start Kyle Lowry tonight, so maybe he's learning. Drummond going to find Oubre. Oubre pops a 3, and he airballs. Kelly, come on, man. Yo, Kelly has been ice cold, man. O'Neal again for 3, and he cashes it in. Come on, man. Come on. Grayson Allen in for the first time for Phoenix. He's another phenomenal player. Suns have all these stars, and they still are able to get guys like Grayson Allen and Tyus Jones. Kyle Lowry, the floater, and he gets it to drop this time. Sixers down 20-12. They're going to have to wake up, man. Sixers are going to have to wake up. Come on. Here's Kevin Durant working against Tyrese Maxey. And they're going to call a foul on Maxey. Grimes says lineup is not working. Sixers Sam dropping the Maxey emoji. Henny says, what is Drum doing? Daniel says, Drummond making boneheaded plays right now. Shout out to Philly for Life dropping the Maxey emoji. Tommy says, I need a 3 from Eric Gordon. Kelly Oubre and Caleb Martin have to step up for this team to be functional, man. Here's Plumlee going to find Royce O'Neal. O'Neal guarded by Eric Gordon, and now another off-ball foul. This time it's going to be on Caleb Martin. Come on, Caleb, get your head in the game, bro. Guys, can we get this to 200 likes by the end of the first quarter? Can we get it there? We got 260 in the chat. We should be there right now. Be sure to like and subscribe. Thank you very much for being here. Tyus Jones going to find Royce O'Neal. Got a couple big shots early. Here's Plumlee, the drive against Yabusele, and for the first time, Allen for 3, and it's cash money. Come on, man. This Sixers team, they haven't even hit a three-pointer yet. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Lowry did hit one. They have 1-3. Kyle cashes it in. Come on, man. Come on, Kyle. If Kyle Lowry's the only guy that can hit a three-pointer, I mean, dude, you gotta do something. Phoenix is 5 for 11 from long range. Here's Kevin Durant. He's going to drive against Caleb Martin. Puts it up. KD again. KD is such a lethal scorer, man. Such a lethal scorer. Yabu for 3, and he cashes it in. Yabusele with the answer. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Tyus Jones up top working against Maxey. He's going to drive, kick down to Plumlee. And another foul by the 76ers. Let's go. We're at 140 on the like button. Get us up to 200, man. If you want to wake up the neighbors, that is. If you want to wake up the neighbors, that is. We got to add some more mods, man. Still looking for more mods, but shout out to everybody in the chat, man. The most active get rewarded. Here's Grayson Allen working against Paul George. He's going to drive. And they call another foul. This one's on Paul George. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? How many freaking fouls are they going to call in a span of 2 minutes? How many fouls are they going to call in 2 minutes? All right, man. So Sixers Game Day Live. By the way, at the end of the first quarter, we're 3 minutes away. Would love to get to 200 likes by then, but we got Sixers trivia coming up. We got Sixers trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Who won last time? Who won last time? I forget, honestly. I got to start keeping track. Who won Sixers trivia last time? Whoever won, man, you got a chance to defend your streak. We got Sixers trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Who won last time? We got Ego in the chat. What's up, Ego? Daniel says, put in McCain. Evan says, hit the like. Ban says, it's hard to watch. Jordan E in the chat says, PG going all quarter without a bucket. They got to get him the ball, man. They got to get him the ball. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though, man. Hold up. Give me a second. trying to remember the name of the guy that won last time. Let's see if I can remember his name. Yeah, the Sixers are going to need their role players to Sixers are going to need their role players to step up if they want to win any games. If not, then this team is cooked. Hold on, let's see what his name was. His name was Elmon Gigi. Elmon, if you are in the chat, stand up or forever hold your peace. Or if you don't want to defend your trivia streak, then I guess it's going to go to somebody else. Justin says, how do we participate in trivia? Well, I ask a question, you answer it. First one to answer gets a shout out and tries to defend their streak. We got Lou World in the chat. What's up, man? Secret Underdog the Gamer! Drop the MVPs for Secret, man. Secret came in with a bang. Here's Grayson Allen for a deep three. Can't get it to go. Another offensive rebound. Plumlee. Yabu can't get anything right now. Here's Plumlee going to swing it out. Allen up top. Booker going to dribble, drive all the way. High off the glass. He missed it. Picked up by Martin. Let's see those MVP emojis from my guy, Secret Underdog the Gamer. Eric Gordon up top. PG. The pump fake. The drive. Kicks it back. Martin. Lowry in the corner for three. And it's cash money. Back to a 4-point game. Suns lead at 25-21. 2:05 remaining here in the first quarter. PG still scoreless. Jones. Actually, no, it's not Jones. Who is that? Well, let me pull the roster up, man. Oh, Ryan Dunn. Looked like Jones for a second. Secret, what's up, bro? Thank you for coming in and always supporting the channel. Secret Underdog the Gamer, the man. Hold on, let's wake up the neighbors real quick. You know they're sleeping. You know they're sleeping. He says, sorry, I'm late dealing with a DoorDash issue. Did they not give you your food, bro? They didn't give you your food? That's crazy. You know you got to get the late night munchies here, man. Guys, we got 290 in the chat. We can't get to 200 likes. We should have 200 right now. Go down below, hit the thumbs up, and subscribe to the channel. Get us to 40K, man. Get us to 40K. Plumlee with that ugly free throw shot. Going to miss it here on the second one. So he goes 1 for 2, 26-21. Here's Paul George coming around the screen. PG for Tree. Can't get it to go. Yabu with the offensive rebound. He tracks it down. Nice way to attack. Paul George, how about 2 for $1? Paul George for 3. Missed it again. PG is 0 for 4 to begin. Here's Grayson Allen going down the lane. Nice defense by PG. Out the Dunn for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Paul George. 1:25 to go here in the first. George to Martin. Here's Eric Gordon. Gordon with the left hand. He drives in. Back to Kyle Lowry. Yabu wide open in the corner. Got it to go. Gershon Yabusele. Yabu. Sixers started out 0 for 6 from 3. They're now 4 for 12. Another steal by the Sixers. Gordon to Martin. PG tried to wing it to Martin, and it's stolen away. And now here come the Suns with an advantage. A 3-ball. Missed it by Jones, and here come the Sixers again. Lowry waits on the other end of the floor. He cherry-picked and an easy layup. Lowry with the celebration. He is on fire here in this first quarter. It's tied up at 26. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Tied up at 26. The Sixers are on a run. Couple big defensive plays. 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Budenholzer calling a play there on the sideline. Tyus Jones going to kick it to Allen. Allen goes in. What the heck was that, Caleb Martin? What was that? Man, we only got 158 likes. That's crazy. Get us to 200, man. Hit the like button down below. Here's Paul George against Ryan Dunn. George against the rookie. He's going to take him. Go up. George missed it again. 0 for 5. Kyle Lowry tracks down the rebound. Yabu back to Lowry. Lowry for 3. Shouldn't have hesitated. Booker throws it to Dunn. He can't get the shot off, but that will take us to the end of the first quarter. It is 28-26. Sixers with a late run there, and we are gearing up here for our Sixers trivia. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sixers Game Day Live, presented by our friends at Kook Burger and Bar, and as always, powered by BetUS. Welcome into Sixers Game Day Live, or should I say Sixers Nighttime Live. Paul George goes 0 for 5 in his first quarter as a 76er. But hopefully he can pick it up. And I want to give a shout out to Secret Underdog the Gamer. Drop the MVPs again. Secret Underdog the Gamer, one of our best longtime mods. He's always supporting the show, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Laura got gifted a membership, so shout out to Laura. If you guys want to join in on the membership party, click that link pin in the chat or hit the join button down below. Shout out to Secret Underdog the Gamer. We need all of our members to chime in, man. We need all the members to chime in. Let's see. Let's see who we got in the chat, man. All right, it's time for trivia. It's time for trivia. Let's get the trivia question pulled up here. So our guy, I don't think he's in here, man. So it looks like we're going to have a new winner again. Nobody wants to defend their crown as trivia winner, man. It's crazy. We're going to have to start putting out a prize or something. All right, man. Time for our Sixers second quarter trivia. To start every second quarter, we have a trivia question in the chat. First person to answer it correctly will get a shout out and the crown as our trivia winner. All right, man, here we go. The trivia question is, with Paul George returning tonight, special trivia question for Paul George. What is his career high in points in a single game? What is Paul George's career high in points? Don't look it up. No Googles. Drop your prediction in the chat. Price is right, man. What is Paul George's career high in points? Who will win the trivia? Damn, that commercial went fast, man. All right. Drop your answers. We're going to keep the chat pulled up and we'll read out who gets it correct. Paul George for 3, and it goes! Paul George from the corner knocks down the tray ball. Perfect timing in his first basket as a 76er. Suns down the other end. O'Neal missed the layup and then tips it back in. Paul George is officially on the board as a 76er. Can he get it going now? And now an offensive foul on Paul George. Illegal screen, I guess. Paul George is on the board. All right, let's see who got it right. Let's see who got it right. I know somebody probably looked it up, but let's see. No. And it goes to Henny. Henny Knight. Congratulations. Henny Knight got it correct. 48 points is the career high for Paul George. It was in 2015 as a member of the Indiana Pacers. 48 points against the Utah Jazz is the correct answer. December 5th, 2015. So thank you all for playing Sixers Trivia. Henny, congratulations. Hopefully We'll see you back on next time to try to defend your crown and make it 2 in a row. A lot of good guesses, though. A lot of good guesses. Nice layup from the Sixers after a made bucket from Durant. Paul George on the bench, by the way, with 3 personals. So not really an optimal start. He hit a good 3, but now he's on the bench with 3 fouls. So 3 turnovers and 3 fouls for PG. Lands him on the bench early in the second. Eric Gordon, the sidestep 3, and that one goes. The former Phoenix Sun cashes it in and gives the Sixers the lead, 34-32, as we are just a couple minutes in here to this game in the second quarter. O'Neal to Bradley Beal. Beal for 3. Can't get it to fall. Yabu tracks down the rebound. And a nice play by Gershon Yabusele. Then he was fouled. Nice play by Caleb on that last possession. Henny Knight, shout out to you. Congrats. Thank you to everybody who participated. I want to see you guys get active in the chat, man. See a lot of people in here. Let's go. 315 in the building. Can we get the 200 likes? Let's go ahead and end this poll. Eric Gordon going down the lane. He goes up and he was fouled. Fouled by Royce O'Neal. Here's another question, not a trivia question, but how many All-Star games has Paul George made in his career? Somebody has to know that without looking it up. Eric Gordon going to knock down his first at the line. Sixers up by 3. So I know everybody's frustrated with the Sixers to begin the season, but hey, man, we are here. Paul George is playing. I mean, he's on the bench now with 3 fouls, but oh well. Jared McCain for the first time, getting some second quarter minutes here after a big game last time out. KJ Martin in as well. So now the Sixers are going to this wonky lineup again with no center. Here's Kevin Durant off of a foot. Can't get it to fall. For the Phoenix Suns, it'll be Ryan Dunn, Royce O'Neal, Bradley Beal, Kevin Durant, and Devin Booker. Gordon again skips down the lane and blows by the defense. Eric Gordon, man, having a night so far. How about EG with 7 off the bench? 9-0 run for the Sixers. Here comes Devin Booker all the way. Lays it up. And then they call a foul on the Sixers. They're going to say Booker was pushed. Dude, what a play by Eric Gordon, man. Probably trying to show his old team like, yo, I'm still here, man. So at least PG got 1 shot on the board. He's 1 for 6. If you're just tuning in, Paul George making his debut here on the West Coast. Pretty wild game to make your debut. Maybe he just wanted to wait till they were back on the West, but see, we got Sixers Samsons. Hit the like button, support the show. Philly for Life says Eric's old, but dude can ball when healthy. Need to get him more open shots. He's definitely up there. He's definitely up there, but hey, man. But hey. Let EG rock, man. Let him rock. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre against Durant. He turns, finds KJ Martin. Martin to Eric Gordon. Another 3. Can't get it to fall. Picked up by Royce O'Neal. And here come the Suns. Tyus Jones. Going to find Devin Booker. Booker trying to create against his former teammate, Eric Gordon. 13 on the shot clock. Booker, the spin, the drive. He finds a cutting Durant and nobody there to stop it. I don't understand why Nurse keeps throwing these lineups out with no damn center. I know that the Suns don't really have a center right now, but Durant's 7 foot tall. Maxey for 3, and he steps in on the birthday boy, makes it a 5-point lead. Sixers up 41-36, and the Sixers are now shooting 41.2% from long range. And Caleb Martin is going limping off into the locker room. They just showed Caleb Martin going back to the locker room. He looks to be banged up in some way. So that is not a good sight for the struggling Caleb Martin. 24 years old, Tyrese Maxey cashing in a triple. Sixers are shooting 41% from three. Yeah, by the way, the All-Star games for Paul George is 9. He's made 9 All-Star games. He's also made it 3 out of the last 4 years. Here is Jones again. Good pickup in the offseason late for the Phoenix Suns. Just a classic point guard that can control the floor. Here's Beal high off the arc, and he gets it to fall. 3-point game. 320 people in the chat. We need 23 more likes. Who's going to get us to 200? Maxey another 3. Can't get it to fall. Martin takes away the rebound. Oubre the dribble. The drive. He goes up, and it rolls off the cylinder. But Kelly Oubre to the line for 2. What did I tell you guys before the game, man? Suns do not have much rebounding at all. Suns do not have much rebounding at all. Sixers have a real opportunity to crash the boards and get some second chance points. Ladies and gentlemen, where are you guys tapping in from tonight, man? Drop your states, your cities, your locations. Let me know where you guys are tapping in from. What time is it where you're tapping in from? We got Terrence from Puerto Rico in the chat. What's up, Terrence? Hit that thumbs up, man. Hit that thumbs up. We are almost at 200. Let's get it. Let's get it. Where are you guys tapping in from tonight, man? Monday Night Hoops. It is almost 11 p.m. here on the East Coast. First game of a 3-game West Coast trip. Here's Devin Booker to Durant. Beal wide open in the corner for 3, and it's money. McCain left him. So Drummond comes back in for the Sixers. Nurkic back in for Phoenix. Kyle Lowry going to drive the lane, kick it out. McCain wide open. McCain with the answer. Jared McCain's 3-ball is just precise, accurate, and it's money. Here's Durant going to spin, find a backdoor. Booker wide open. Nobody there to stop him. Sixers have no interior presence, man. McCain going to drive, pull up. Got a little too anxious on that one, and he misses it off the back iron. Here comes Bradley Beal down the other end. Beal goes up again. Drummond! Drummond! Where are you? Drummond! Andre Drummond, and the Sixers center position is going to drive me up a wall, bro. Drive me up a wall. We got Downingtown in the chat. We got Prospect Park, PA in the chat. Mexico City, Langhorne, PA. Philippines, South Jersey. We got Arizona. We got... Who else in here? South Providence, Rhode Island. What's good, everybody? John's his first game on here for me from Toronto. What's up, John? And welcome. Welcome, John. Shout out to all the new viewers in the chat. Guys, do me a big favor, man. Go down below the stream. Hit the thumbs up button. Let's get it to 200. We are almost there. Let's push this show out. We do this every single game. We welcome everybody, man. Fun place to watch hoops. Good community out here. And we have fun, man. I know it's a late one tonight for some of us, but hey, man. We are here doing our thing. We are here doing our thing. Like I said, man, we've been doing this show for about 5 years now. We do a lot of coverage, daily videos, stuff like that. But, always trying to give back to the community and, pump out these games no matter what, man. And we continue to build the brand, the vision. Always open to constructive criticism as well, man. Hopefully I've gotten better from 5 years ago. But, hopefully you guys enjoy this play-by-play, and maybe it'll give you a place to come in and enjoy the game with others as well. We've also added a pregame show. So at the end of this game, and even after this game, it'll be like 2 a.m., but we will be doing a postgame for a little bit if we can hang. Got Uptown in the building, Maryland in the building, Knoxville in the building. Don Boyle, what's up, man? Philly for life, what's good? Justin Fowler. Let's go, man. But yeah, man. We do this every single game, guys. So if you guys hate me and you hate the play-by-play, thank you for giving us a chance. If you love the play-by-play, drop a yes, sir in the chat. Maxey floats it up. Maxey gets one to go. 6:35 to play here in the first half, and it is a 3-point ball game. Sixers are hanging in there. Jones down the other end, and he answers right away. Andre Drummond continues to be a no-show. 3-ball from Kelly Oubre. Doinked it again. Come on, man. I don't know what's going on with Kelly Oubre. Hopefully he can get out of this funk, man. Nurkic again goes up off the glass, and he puts the Phoenix Suns back in the lead by 1. Come on, man. Maxey wants a chance at another one, and it hits. Bingo. Tyrese Maxey puts the Sixers back up. We got a cardiac game in store, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a cardiac game. I can already tell. Grayson Allen fouled down the other end. It's 51-49 with a couple coming up at the line. Drop some fires in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Drop some fires in the chat. Drop some blue and reds as well, man. Let's get Sixer Nation in here. Sixer Nation strong. Let's get some Sixer Nation going in the chat, man. Paul George checking back in with 3 personal fouls. PG checking back in with 3 personals. 5:40 to go here in the first half. Grayson Allen at the line. Averaging 7.8 points per game this season. And he is going to knock down the pair. Jordan E with a $2 super chat. Shout out to my guy Jordan E says, do you miss Jahlil Okafor? Killing the vibe, man. Killing the vibe. Paul George through the legs. He's going to drive. And now he is fouled. So PG heading to the stripe. No, I don't miss Jahlil Okafor. I don't miss Nerlens Noel. I don't miss Michael Carter Williams. I could go down the list, man. Drop your favorite. Or actually, no, drop your most random Sixer that you can think of in the last decade. I'm telling you, when the Sixers win a championship and they make a documentary over the last 10 years, it's going to be a crazy watch, man. It's going to be a crazy watch. First one is good for Paul George, but no, I do not miss Jahlil Okafor. Kion in the chat, what's up, man? Sam E, what's good? Marcia McCollum. Boofmaster, what's good? Let's see. Wade, what's good? Evan says we got 200 likes. Did we? Let's go, man. Guys didn't even let me know. 2 at the line for PG. And we got 200 likes. It's time to wake up the neighbors. Kevin Durant and 1, by the way, goes right down the lane and fouled. But I don't care. We got to wake up the neighbors. They are sleeping, getting ready for work. No can do. Wake them up. Wake them up. They're like, what the heck is going on, man? What is going on at 11 p.m. at night? Why is this dude screaming right now? Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, man. So Durant going to knock him down at the line. It's a 3-point play. Here's Paul George trying to create against Royce O'Neal. Down to Yabu. Yabu goes up. Can't get it to fall, but he is fouled by Yusuf Nurkic. Let's go, man. Heat up this chat right now. I want to see as many yes sirs in the chat as I can see. I want it to be filled with the yes sirs, man. Put the new people on, man. Put the new people on. Every time we get to another 100 likes, we hit the horn, we wake up the neighbors, and we drop the yes sirs. That's how we do it here on Philly Take, man. Let's see some of these Sixers you guys are dropping in the chat. Tony Roten, Furkan Korkmaz, Ish Smith. My random Sixer would be Ryan Brokoff. I don't think he ever played for the team, but he did sign. That was during the bubble. And I'm like, who the heck is Ryan Brokoff? But, yeah, man. A lot of crazy Sixers over the years, man. At least Paul George is at least being aggressive, though, you know? Mo Spade, shout out to Big Mo. Jordan says, don't get me hype, man. Don't get me hype. Don't get me hype. We are pissing off the neighbors right now, man. They are sleeping. Sleeping tight. They are sleeping tight right now. Secret Underdog says, my food is finally here. Cha-ching to that. Cha-ching to that. They finally got you your food, bro. My thoughts about this game so far are that the Sixers are actually doing a really good job of, like, moving around on offense this time. I think Paul George definitely helps that. However, I think on the defensive end, the 76ers are not doing a good job. They're letting Phoenix get wherever they want on the floor. They're letting them get in the paint. Andre Drummond is having another tough night, in my opinion. He's got 4 turnovers. That's where we're at, man. That's how I'm seeing this game. Guys, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button and like the show. Where are we at now? 211. 300 people in the chat. That means there's like 50 people in here that are just hate watching. They're hate watching. They're sitting there. Imagine sitting up at your basement desk at 11 p.m. at night to hate watch this stream, man. It's actually beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, man. The pool is crazy. It's like, go to bed, bro. Go to bed, man. What did they say, man? Your biggest haters are your biggest motivators. I love it, man. I love it. I'm gonna need the chat to keep me going, though, man. It's gonna be tiring. Looks like the Suns challenged the call. See if they make it a block instead. So it will be a successful challenge. So it'll be a jump ball. This is the thing that I still don't understand. Like, if you win a challenge, it's a block. So you win the challenge and you don't even get the ball. Like, you have to do a jump ball. Looked like he hit the hand, though. Looked like he hit his hand. I don't know how that's not a foul. How do they have a review team that can't even get reviews right? How do they look at that and say that he did not hit his hand? I don't understand. I really don't get it. 4:50 to go here in the second quarter. 1-point game. Sixers trying to keep it close. Caleb Martin comes back now, so I guess he's okay. And Durant loses it off the dribble out of bounds, so it'll be another turnover. Sixers basketball. 300 people in the chat. We got 215 on the likes. Get us to 300. 4:37 to go. Kyle Lowry at the top. Lowry going to find Maxey. Maxey against Tyus Jones. He comes around the screen. Maxey gets trapped. Back out to Yabu. Yabu for 3. Can't get it to fall. And here come the Phoenix Suns. Paul George going to switch on to Kevin Durant. Here's Grayson Allen. He drives against Yabusele. Can't get it to fall off the side of the rim. Paul George picks it up, and here comes PG8. Out to Caleb Martin. You're wide open for three. Caleb, are you freaking serious, bro? I'm getting tired of Caleb Martin right now, man. I'm at the point where you got to sit this guy for 2 games and let him refresh. Are you serious, Caleb? Are you serious? Bro, you're wide open. Please do not be one of these Sixers role players. Please do not get one of these Sixers role players that loses their entire game, man. Here's Kevin Durant matched up against Maxey. The turn, the fade, it's automatic. Why is Maxey guarding Durant? Beats me. Here's Caleb Martin. Martin going to find Paul George. 3:25 to go here in the first half. PG at the top. Switched on to Grayson Allen. 8-7. PG going to drive. Steps back. PG in trouble. He's going to find Yabu, the pump fake. Yabu all the way through contact, and he missed it. That did not look good. 3:06 to play here in the first half. It's a 3-point lead for the Phoenix Suns. Durant going to find O'Neal. O'Neal down the lane, goes up and in. And it is a 5-point lead now for the Phoenix Suns. Paul George sitting out in the corner. Here's Kyle Lowry. Pulls up a 3, and Kyle Lowry chimes in again. Are we watching the Kyle Lowry game? 13 points off of the bench. Durant. Booker against Lowry. He fades. Can't get it to go. Another offensive rebound by the Suns. Grayson Allen spots up a 3. That's short. How about another offensive rebound? But Booker cannot hold on to it. And it falls out of bounds going back to the Sixers. Jordan E. gifting a membership. Drop the MVPs for Jordan E. Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to Jordan E. Appreciate the love. You guys are the best community in the world. 2:10 to play here in the first half. Maxey down the lane goes up and in. It falls. Nice bucket for Tyrese Maxey. 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Booker switched on to Maxey. Tie game. Offensive bout right now. Booker for 3. It's short. Here's Paul George. George going to spin. Nice move against Beal. Stuck in traffic. Goes up. Got it and one. The tough finish. And the extra for Paul George. Drop the ones in the chat. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. First and 1 is a Philadelphia 76er. It's PG to the rim. Up and in. Fouled by Bradley Beal. And Jordan E. gifting another Philly Take membership. Let's go. Paul George knocks it in at the line. It's a 3-point play. 8 points and 4 rebounds now for PG8. First game as a Sixer. 6th game of the year. Here's Booker down the lane. Grabbed by Maxey. They called a foul on that? Are you serious? These refs need to open their damn eyes, bro. There is absolutely no way that you watch Maxey rip the ball and you call a foul. Are you serious? Bro, that is a jump ball if I've ever seen one. Bro, he's all over the ball. Are you kidding me? Are you serious, bro? Bro, this is ridiculous, man. This is absolutely freaking ridiculous. Once again, the officials taking over games. Here's Paul George from the wing, a three, and it's money! Paul George up to 10 on the night. Here's Nurkic down the lane. He can't get it to fall. Here come the 76ers. PG wants another one. This time it's short, but it rebounded by Caleb Martin. Kyle Lowry chucks a three. That's short. Sixers fighting for it. Can't pick it up. 50 seconds to play here in the first half. Booker down the lane finds Grayson Allen wide open for three, and he cashes it in. Paul George down the lane again. He falls down this time, and they're going to call a travel. They're going to call a travel on Paul George. Paul George starting to find his groove, though, man. Guys, we got 296 in the chat, 224 on the like button. Who is going to get us to 300 likes? Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the thumbs up. It ain't that hard. It's not that hard. We got to get to 500 for sure. I know the Sixers haven't tapped out on us yet, man. Booker again, and now another foul. I cannot stand these officials, man. I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. Paul George is starting to get going, man. It's nice to see the Sixers have an actual wing that can create, but this game is getting ruined by officiating. Sixers Sam says, got to clock out early. I have an early day. Let's go Sixers. I figure a lot of people are going to tap out, but hey, man, for the people that'll stay up with us, the Night Owls, shout out to you. I need y'all to keep this chat flowing, man. The stream is only as good as the people make it. Marsha says, why are they not talking about the Bucks being 1-6? The Bucks are absolutely atrocious. And my early trade target for the Sixers is Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis is a menace. Sixers will be the most hated team in the history of basketball if they get Bobby Portis. Doc Rivers, as I said on the Sixers Roundtable show, is going to get fired midseason. Doc Rivers is a terrible coach. The Bucks are going to end up paying 4 coaches simultaneously. Doc Rivers will be fired, and he won't take any accountability for the Bucks being terrible. George lost the ball. He was hit. Of course, no whistle. Here's Caleb Martin at the buzzer and can't get it to fall. So that will take us to the half. PG is expressing his frustration on that last play. He literally got hit to the ground. But we know the refs are one-sided right now. But okay. We are going to halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The first half of PG Sixers' career in the books. It's a late one here, West Coast trip, but we are officially at halftime. The Sixers trail the Phoenix Suns 65-63. We got a good game ongoing here. Like I said, I think the Sixers can pull this out. I predicted them to win. What did I say the score was going to be? I think I said 113-108. So I'm sticking with my prediction. I think the Sixers are going to win this game. They're doing a lot of things better offensively. They got to pick it up defensively. But welcome into Sixers Halftime Live here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. As always, presented by our friends at Kook Burger and Bar and powered by BetUS. Welcome into Sixers Halftime Live. If you guys have not yet liked the show, subscribe to the channel. Support us in every way down below. Appreciate all the channel members. If you guys are in here and you're a member, drop some of those emojis. We'll get into the stats, the analysis, and all that, but it is officially time for our one word. Ladies and gentlemen, what is one word to describe this game so far? Let's drop it in the chat, too. Ladies and gentlemen, one word in the chat right now to describe this game. One word to describe this game in the chat right now. I want to see everybody dropping the words. I want to see the vocab wizards. Who can come up with a really intricate word to describe this game? Shout out to all 300 people in here rocking late night with us. First of a 3-game West Coast trip early in the season. Ladies and gentlemen, one word in the chat right now to describe this game. I'm going to give you my word, but before I do that, I got to give a shout out to our great partners over at Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, Kook Burger and Bar is Philly's best kept secret. Over 150,000 burgers eaten and 45,000 Shoobie Shakes sold. They're the go-to spot for game days and winding down after work. They have a ton of game day specials with delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, cold drinks, and more. They will also get you to try the signature Shoobie Shake. Ladies and gentlemen, you see that milkshake on the screen right now? That is the best milkshake you will ever try in your entire life. It is the best milkshake, hands down. You have to experience it yourself. You can create your own with tons of customization options. Maybe you're just in town for a game. Maybe you're getting ready to go to the Wells Fargo. Go over to 21st and Market in Center City, Philly. It's the perfect hangout spot. Laid back atmosphere, a ton to do there. You can experience the Kook Beach at their establishment. You can play some games, grab some food, experience the vibes. Like I said, the best burgers and the best signature milkshakes. Go check them out. Open 7 days a week. Follow them on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar. Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. Sixers are starting to cook. PG is starting to cook at the end of the first half. PG is starting to cook at the end of the first half. Can he keep it up? Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. All right, one word in the chat right now. One word in the chat. I'm going to say battle. My word of the game is battle because the Sixers are showing a lot more fight. And this is exactly what I said would happen at the beginning. I said they would be able to create more looks. They would have a jolt of life. Even after the Embiid incident, they would have some life to this team. And that's what I'm seeing right now. There's still a couple players on this team who are not performing anywhere near expectation. But what I will say is that they are battling. And I'm happy with that. All right, let's go to the chat. Jordan, he says Kook Burger is fire. Shout out to Kook Burger, man. Guys, check it out. Drop some Kook Burger love in the chat, too. Drop some Kook Burger love. All right, let's see. Dom Boyle. Let's see if I can pronounce this word. Perpetuous? That's a great word, man. I got to look that one up. Philly for Life says defenseless. Wade says unfair. Jordan says refs. Surprising. Old heads. Jules says intense. Julia says encouraging. Marcia says fascinating. Terrence says facts. Stanley refs. Better refs. We got a $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. What's up, Brian? Says Joel opened his mouth. You see what Adam Silver is doing. This is nasty one-sided reffing. This is awful officiating, if I gotta be honest, man. If it wasn't a battle, I would definitely have my word of the game being officiating because it has been awful, man, for sure. Appreciate the love, Brian. Let's see. Jess is optimistic, too small, refs, encouraging, building, transitionary. Good words in the chat tonight. Building, offensive, Buccaneers. Let's see. Jordan says battle. Yeah, it is a battle, man. It's a 2-point game at halftime. It's a 2-point game at halftime. The Sixers are battling, even though it has not been that pretty. You got Tyrese Maxey with 12 points, Kyle Lowry with 13, Gordon with 7, PG with 10. Started off 0 for 6, and he's got 10, 5, and 1. Got to stay out of foul trouble, though. Let's see. Lowry, 13. Caleb needs to work on his three-point shooting. Adam Silver's hand in the game, surprising. Let's go, guys. Drop those words, man. Play-by-play with JJ. What's going on, my guy? Welcome. Welcome. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Told you I'd stop by. Play-by-play with JJ, my dude. Shout out to him, my guy. Appreciate you in the chat. Larry, what's going on, man? MC, Fire Take Goats says Caleb looks like he has no confidence in three-point shooting. Vincent says hopeful. Nick, what's going on? Terrence says Adam Silver hit the league with the magic wand. Jordan says, I respect battle. I agree with you. I was just thinking something different. Hey, that's why we all have a different opinion, man. Question is, can the Sixers win the game? Can the Sixers win the game? This was a great offensive first half for Philly, but their defense has not been up to par. Both of these teams really don't have a strong interior presence. Drummond, 6 points, only 3 rebounds. That is unacceptable from Andre Drummond. That is unacceptable. Drummond is not playing well. He's got 4 turnovers. Who else, man? Yabusele. I mean, he had a nice stretch there at the end of the first half, but still, Sixers just don't have enough size. You know, you got Nurkic, who started out this game hot. Nurkic, though, 3 for 6. He's got 7.7 rebounds. Durant, 15 on the night, 7 for 9. Beal with 12. Allen and O'Neal with 10 apiece off the bench. But yeah, man, Suns were gifted a lot of free throws in that first half. They go 10 for 11 from the line. Let's see, rebounding battle is pretty close. It is nice, though, to see Paul George be able to create, man. It's nice to see Paul George be able to create. Sixers actually have a wing that can create off the dribble, which is nice. Definitely is nice. Jordan E. gifted another Philly Take membership, and it goes to Play-by-Play with JJ. Ladies and gentlemen, drop the MVPs in the chat, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Wake up the neighbors, baby. Wake them up. Wake them up. Oh, we're getting arrested tonight, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's piss them off, man. Let's piss them off. Guys, can we get the 500 likes on this stream, man? I know it's a big ask, apparently, but that helps push us through the algorithm like a rocket ship. Helps push us through the algo like a rocket ship. Tell you what I'm frustrated at. And I want you guys to let me know in the chat, who do you think's going to win this game? Who do you think's going to win this game? You know what, man? Just because we got the 500 likes last stream, you know what? If we get the 500 tonight, I'm going to gift 5 memberships, all right? If we get the 500 likes tonight, not that this should be an incentive to just like the show. You should do it anyway, but if we get the 500 likes on this nighttime graveyard shift stream, we are gifting 5 memberships. So it's in your guys' hands now, man. Jordan E. gifting another Philly Take membership. Guys, Jordan E. MVP, man. MVP. MVP's in the chat. Shout out to Jordan E. Shout out to Secret Underdog the Gamer. 2 MVPs of the chat tonight. Here's my takeaway on Caleb Martin, okay? I see a lot of people talking about him in the chat. If Caleb Martin and Kelly Oubre Jr. can actually get going, this team is going to be pretty good, in my opinion. We still haven't seen Joel on the floor, but Kelly Oubre was a bright spot last year, and you brought him back with the room exception. You pay Caleb Martin big-time money to be that role player that can do a little bit of everything. And right now, both of them look lost. Kelly Oubre, 2 for 5 in this game. Let's go. 0 for 3 from deep. Caleb Martin, 0 for 3 in this game. 0 for 2 from deep. I think Martin's doing a good job at trying to get active in other ways, but we need those two to be able to score the rock, man. They need to score the rock. Shout out to all the members in the chat. Guys, become a member. Hit the join button down below. Support the nation. Get all the emojis. All that stuff, man. Michael M., $5 super chat says, wake the neighbors. Let's go, man. Wake them up. Wake them up. All right, let me chill. Let me chill, man. Michael, I appreciate the love, man. Where are we at now? 270 likes? We're getting there. We're getting there. Everyone will be a member in a couple weeks because of the gifted memberships. Yeah, shout out to Jordan E., man. He's an MVP. We already know that. The thing about the gifted memberships is it only lasts for a month. It only lasts for a month. So, look, I encourage you guys to become a member if you want. If not, perfectly okay as well. But our members get priority. They get their comments read. We're going to do some special things for the members, including some giveaways this season. So I would encourage you to become a member. I'm about to go get more to drink, but then we're going to get started in the second half. Guys, who do you think's going to win? Drop your final predictions. Who's going to win? Will it be the Sixers or will it be the Phoenix Suns? Yeah, we're definitely going to make some Wake the Neighbors merch, by the way, man. Yo, Philly Take merch is coming soon, guys. We're cooking up some new Philly Take merch. I promise it is on the way. It is fire. New version of the Philly Take merch. It is on the way. We're going to make the Wake the Neighbors merch. Let's go, man. Let's go. Jordan E. gifting another Philly Take membership. I don't know what to say, man. Jordan E. is an MVP. And then we got William joining the Fire Take Nation. William, welcome to the nation, baby. Come on now. Come on, man.
Yes,
come on, man.
Sir.
Woo!
He's on fire.
Air Jordan is right, man. I got to buy Jordan E. a beer, man. What a guy. What a guy he is. William, thanks for joining the nation. I really appreciate you guys supporting the channel, man. As a creator who is independent, you know, no company backing me, no earpiece, no producer, nothing. This is a one-man show. Got a couple social people and a couple people that help us out, but listen, man, we're all for the people. This is coverage for the fans. Every game, we're locked and loaded. Let's frickin' go, man. Let's freaking go. Also, be sure to join the Discord, guys, so you can call in after the game. All right, man. I'll be back momentarily. Who's going to win, Sixers or Suns? Drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back in Sixers Game Day Live, presented by our friends at Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. We are locked and loaded for the second half. Going to be a good one. Hope you guys drank your caffeine and are staying up because it is about to be a good one tonight. Looks like the Chiefs won it in overtime. Wow. Looks like the Chiefs won in OT. Damn, I missed my parlay by one. Crazy. Paul George, 10 points in his first half as a Sixer. Here's Caleb Martin, steps right into a three, and bingo. Maybe Caleb Martin heard us talking smack at halftime. He is back, baby. Sixers take a lead by one. Here comes Nurkic into the lane, and he's fouled by Andre Drummond. He'll have a chance for two at the line. We are here every game of the season, ladies and gentlemen. Pregame, live game, and postgame. This is your number one show for all coverage related to the game. We will get you going every single game, man. So be sure to keep tuning in with us. Thank you guys so much. And really, you guys can help us grow by sharing the show around. You can copy the link, send it to your friends, tell people about it, tell them where to be during the games. Share this around, man. Get the word out. Get the word out. Here's Paul George coming around the screen. PG pulls it up deep two and bounces out. (11-10). And an offensive foul on the Phoenix Suns. Also, guys, shout out to BetUS. Use our BetUS code YouTube150 if you want to bet on this game over on BetUS.com. There's Joel Embiid, who traveled with the team. Paul George going to find Drummond. Drummond goes up through contact, finishes with the left hand, and the Sixers back up by one. Devin Booker, guarded by Paul George, comes around the screen. Booker going to find Durant. Durant dribbles with the left. He drives, spins. Durant, the fade. Can't get it off the back iron. Picked up by Andre Drummond. Looks like we got cardiac. Looks like we have cardiac hoops incoming. Maxey, the one bounce. Drummond all the way to the hoop. Can't finish it this time. Here come the Suns. Beal going to find Nurkic. Here's Devin Booker back to Beal. Beal to Book. Booker guarded by Maxey. One bounce to Beal. Beal, the drive down low. Durant plucked by Oubre, and Oubre throws it off the leg of Kevin Durant. Heads up play by Kelly Oubre. Jordan E. gifting another membership. You're going to get me in trouble, Jordan. They're going to get me in trouble. The neighbors are already awoken. Paul George fades away. Got it to go. Come on, man. Who's still up? Who's still up? Shout out to Jordan E, man. He is going crazy in the chat. Appreciate the love. Bradley Beal, Nurkic slams it down. Drummond nowhere to be found. Who's still up with us, man? Late night. Late night. Here's Maxey coming around the screen. Maxey for three, and it's short. Picked up by Nurkic, and here come the Phoenix Suns. If you guys are in the chat and you are still awake and not sleeping on the stream, drop a yes, sir. Stolen away by Caleb Martin. Here come the Sixers. Kelly Oubre plucked away. Nice heads-up play by Tyus Jones. Come on, man. Had it. Had it. We will be taking some phone calls after the game. We have a new timer on our post game too, so we can keep people in the rotation. Paul George puts up another one off balance, and he's fouled this time. Yo, PG is playing really good, man. Talk about going from a rough start to really settling in. I love the way he's finding his spots on the floor right now. He's being quick and decisive with the ball. Everything that the Sixers have never had at the small forward position. First one good at the line. Too good at the line, man. Paul George up to 14 points now. Tyus Jones floats it short. Nurkic trying to fight for it, and Caleb Martin picks it up. Sixers out and running. Martin to Oubre. Oubre stuffed at the rim. Come on, man. You had a 3-on-2. Booker for 3, and he airballs it. He airballs it.
This guy stinks!
Boy, oh boy, Book. Not your best night, is it? Here's the inbound to Drummond. Drummond loses it and then turns it over. Andre Drummond, you are pissing me off, dude. Andre Drummond, you got to wake up, bro. Play the stream on the sideline. Do what you got to do. Maxey getting bumped from behind. Now he puts up the 5-footer and gets it to fall. The Sixers shooting is keeping them in this game, which is wonderful. But Drummond, you got to wake up. Booker misses a layup on the other end. He's ice cold. Here come the 76ers. Maxey against Tyus Jones. Drummond sets a screen. Maxey working the pick and roll. Here's the step back. Maxey rolled off the rim. Guys, we need 16 more likes to get to 300. Who is going to get us there? Booker, the mid-range, and it's good. 1-point game. This is a wild game. We have cardiac. Can you guys drop the word cardiac in the chat? We have Sixers cardiac hoops coming up, man. Paul George coming around his screen. George against Booker. Paul George going to spin. Oubre got in the way. Drummond picks it up. Lays it up. What the heck are you doing, Drummond? What is Andre Drummond doing? And Bradley Beal cashes in a tray ball from the corner. A timeout by Nurse. Drummond allows the Suns to go on yet another run. Boy, oh boy, man. Jordan E. gifted another Philly Take membership. What a guy. What a guy. Drummond, you are going to make me lose my damn mind, dude. You're going to make me lose my damn mind. But we still have a really good game to go, man. It's a 2-point ball game. Cardiac hoops incoming. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm still rocking with my Sixers to cover. And speaking of which, I got to shout out to BetUS. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, go use BetUS. Go to betus.com. Use the code YouTube150 for all of your betting needs, whether it's NBA, whether it's the Sixers when they're finally getting their act together, or maybe it's another game. Or maybe it's the NFL. Whatever it is, shout out to BetUS. You can use the code YouTube150 to get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit, up to $2,000, and a 125% bonus on your next two. Shout out to them for always partnering with us and supporting us. By supporting them, you support us as well. So shout out to BetUS. They got you covered with some of the best odds and bonuses in the industry. Sixers came in as a +7. Right now, they are still on their way to covering that. So I think they're going to get it done. Hopefully, if you think they're going to win, be risky. Go put a Sixers odd on right now. You can go bet live in-game on betus.com. Shout out to BetUS. Use the code YouTube150. Andre Drummond is becoming an issue right now, man. Last game, he was absolutely lost. Today, he's absolutely lost. I don't know what the heck he is thinking out there. It looks like he showed up for the game half asleep. Looks like he showed up for the game half asleep. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to BetUS. Keep supporting them, man. We got 350 people in the chat, 292 in the likes. Who's going to get us to 300? I got to chill out, man. The neighbors, I'm telling you, when I went to get more water, man, I saw a cop driving around. Listen, man, neighbors are pissed off right now. Neighbors are pissed off right now.
Let's go.
We're here for the vibes, man. We're here for the vibes. Sixers better win this game, man. They're in it right now. Drummond's got to clean up his act. Then again, though, they got no other centers on this team right now, so they got to wake up. Jordan E. gifting another Philly Tig membership. Yo, can you guys drop some MVPs for Jordan E., man? Holy crap. This guy's losing his mind right now. MVP, man. Thank you for the love, man. Appreciate it. Here's Eric Gordon. He's going to find Kyle Lowry for 3. Can't get the 3. It is short. And we got a $5 super chat from my dude, Brian Pumper. Brian, thank you for the love, man. Nurkic fouled down the other end. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. He says, Andre Oubre is killing my vibes. Freaking Kelly Oubre, man. Kelly Oubre, man. He's got to wake up. Another former Sun. By the way, I think I've come to a conclusion. I think RB just put on his investigator hat. Should I reveal what I just came to conclusion with? Somebody made a comment in the stream last game, and it got me thinking. And I think I've put it together. They need to hire me as a freaking investigator, man. I think I put it together, man. I want to know if I'm correct or not, though. We'll get to that in a second. Sixers down by 4. Eric Gordon going to find Yabu. Yabu steps into a 3, and it's money. Gershon Yabusele makes it a 1-point game. 78-77 here in Phoenix as we are getting close to the midnight mark. Another foul here on Caleb Martin. Wait, we got 300 likes? We got it? Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Drop it in the chat right now. We'll hit that horn 3 times in a second. Booker, the high arcing shot. Wow, what a circus shot for Devin Booker. And he gets the foul as well. It's an and 1. Wow, what a shot. Foul on Yabu. Crazy, man. Get those yes sirs flowing in the chat. I want to see the emojis too, man. Drop it in the chat, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Free throw is good. 81-77. Wake up the damn neighbors, man. It is time to wake them up. Like I said, guys, if we get the 500 likes, I am gifting 5 memberships at the end of this stream. And memberships go to the people that are most active in the chat, so. Eric Gordon down the lane. He spins, goes up, block. Sixers get it back. Yabu's got to throw up a heave. He almost made it. He almost made it, but it will not count. You guys are new to the show. Hit that subscribe button. Get us up to 39.9K. You can see it in the bottom right corner. We are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost there. Come on, man. 5:40 to play in this third quarter. Big time second half. Sixers finally look competitive. Here's Devin Booker, the mid-range. Can't get it to go. Yabu picks up the rebound. And here come the Sixers all the way down the floor. Maxey up and in with the left hand right off the square. Birthday boy Tyrese Maxey makes it a 2-point game. Here's Durant. Now O'Neal. Now Beal going baseline. Swings it out. Durant swings it again. Tapped by Maxey. Now the Suns have it again. Nurkic finds Durant. And Yabusele got smacked across the face by Nurkic. So it's going to be an offensive foul, turned over, back to the Sixers. Big time minutes by Gershon Yabusele. Woo! Boy, oh boy. Suns Geek in the chat. What's up, Suns Geek? What's up, Suns Geek? Shout out to Suns Geek, man. Always holding it down for the Suns community. We got a good game going so far, man. Shout out to Suns Geek in the chat. 380 people in here. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel. Let's get it, baby. We got a big one here in Phoenix. Tyrese Maxey working against Bradley Beal. The start, the stop. He finds Yabu. Back to Maxey. Maxey up top. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey. Yabusele steps into a 3. Can't get it to go off the back iron. Kevin Durant going to drive. One bounce down low. Plumlee the reverse layup and nobody there to defend. Kyle Lowry back in for the Sixers along with Eric Gordon. Grayson Allen in with Plumlee. Maxey for 3. What a shot. What a shot. What a shot for Tyrese Maxey. Unbelievable. Unbelievable shot by Maxey. Yeah, this is going to be a real classic cardiac game, man. I can already feel it. Durant wide open for 3, and he answers. Sixers defense is killing me, man. It really is. Cause of death, Sixers defense. Here's Maxey around his screen. Maxey guarded by Grayson Allen. Yabu going to set. Here's Maxey, another step back. Oh, can he hit it? Oh, he can. Oh, it's nasty. Tyrese. That step back 3 is absolutely disgusting. Beal lost control. Here come the Sixers. Martin back to Maxey. Does he have another one? It's short. 3:23 to go here in the third. Suns lead it by 1. O'Neal with the rock. Gonna find Durant. And a timeout by the Suns. My Lord, man. Absolutely nasty step back from Tyrese Maxey, bro. Nasty. Guys, we got 400 in the chat, man. Do me a favor, like the show right now. Subscribe to the channel. Get us up to 500 likes, man. Thank you all for being here. This is Sixers Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. We are cooking right now, man. We are cooking. Can they get it done? Can they get it done? That was a nasty step back by Tyrese Maxey. If the Sixers could just get a center that's playable right now, they would be winning this game. If Andre Drummond was not playing himself out of the game, Sixers would be winning right now. Sixers would be winning right now. Maxey's cooking right now, though. Yo, I want to see everybody in the chat, man. I want to see everybody getting active in the comments. I want to see everybody getting active in the comments. Let's go, man. Are you guys tired of me yet? Are you guys tired of me yet? I know we're only 6 games in. Are you guys tired of me yet? Because it is 11:47 p.m. and we are still going strong. I feel like I could stream till 8 in the morning. Let's go. Let's go. We have a classic cardiac game. We haven't had many yet. We've been getting blown out every game. But now that Paul George is back, we got a cardiac game incoming. The fourth quarter might send me out of my chair. The cops might show up. The neighbors are going to call the cops. But it is all worth it for the stream. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Get these likes up, man. Get these likes up right now. Andre Drummond, you better get your damn act together right now. If you play a better game in this fourth quarter, the Sixers are winning. Sixers are winning this game if you step it up, Dre. Yabu's playing pretty good right now. 9 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. But Drummond looks like I don't even know what he's playing like right now. Oh, man. Guys, drop some blue and red in the chat. I want to see if Sixer Nation is still up with us, man. Suns Geek in here. Guys, if you guys have not checked out Suns Geek, go check him out, man. He's the best doing it for the Suns community. Cool J says no. Secret says we're never tired of the great RB. Secret, you're the man. Secret, you're the man. Hit me up on Discord, by the way, Secret. Here's Tyus Jones. He's going to find Royce O'Neal. O'Neal guarded by Tyrese Maxey. Here is Grayson Allen, 6 on the shot clock. O'Neal, the dribble, the drive down the lane. Jones, Durant for 3. Short again. Another rebound. Maxey hits the deck. And O'Neal just looked off Kyle Lowry and goes right in untouched. Holy crap. What a look off by O'Neal. I said at the beginning of this game, if the Sixers lose but play competitive, I won't be mad. I still won't be mad, but like, you know, you don't want to start off 1-5. Gordon a 3. Cash money, Eric Gordon. He might be old, but the shot is still there. And we are tied at 88, ladies and gentlemen. Pistons beat the Lakers. Celtics beat the Hawks. What else? Who else? Cavs are 8-0. Oh, man. It's going to be one of those nights, man. Not only do they have a late night game, but it is it's going to be a cardiac game, isn't it? Suns in the bonus. First one goes for Durant. We got nobody liking the stream right now, man. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Best community in the world, though. Best community in the world, though. We'll stand on that one. Stand on that one. Guys, no spoilers in the chat. Call it as I call it, okay? Don't spoil it for other people in the chat. Here's Tyrese Maxey against Kevin Durant. 2:06 to play here in the third. Maxey going to dribble, drive, floats it up. Got it. And one. And one in a flex for Tyrese Maxey. One's in the chat.
Yes, sir.
One's in the chat. Wade says yours isn't synced up, RB. I know, man, but look, we need y'all to not spoil in the chat. Sync your TV up with me, man. No spoilers in the chat. Drop the ones in the chat. Tyrese Maxey. The birthday boy with 25 points and counting. 3-point play is good, and the Sixers back up by 1. How many freaking lead changes has this game had, man? Suns winging across court. Grayson Allen dribble drive to the other corner. Jones up to Ryan Dunn for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Oubre, and here come the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey again. Lowry back to Maxey. Maxey's on fire. 1:40 to go here in the third. Maxey, the dribble, the drive, step back from deep. It's short. Kyle Lowry fights down the rebound, finds Yabusele. He pump fakes. Grayson Allen just jumped over him. And a foul on Grayson Allen. He literally leaped over Gershon Yabusele. And Yabu was grabbing the back of his head. He took what looked like a knee right to the back of the head. Secret says, to quote the legendary JB Warnock, Mad Max rules the third. Yo, where's JB at, man? Oh, by the way, do you guys want to hear my investigative conclusion? If you guys want to hear my investigator conclusion, drop a yes, sir, in the chat. Drop a yes, sir, in the chat. Now they're going to review this play. They're going to review this play. I'm sorry, this should not be a flagrant. I mean, he was just jumping to block the basketball. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see it again. He knees him in the back of the head, but it was inadvertent, man. It was inadvertent. He did not mean to do that. That is a tough knee to take in the back of the head, though. Tough knee to take in the back of the head. It's always Grayson Allen, man. It's always Grayson Allen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for that, we got 408 people in the chat. Guys, do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel. Here's my investigative conclusion, okay? Somebody in the chat last time, right? They said, Mr. Roddy Poo has not shown up for a stream in a very long time. So I started thinking about that. But Mr. Roddy Poo used to always support us, man. Like, I used to constantly see him in the chat. He would, super chat. Like, he was always here. I think that Mr. Roddy Poo changed his name to Brian Pumper. I think Brian Pumper is Mr. Roddy Poo, and he wants to hide his identity. That is my conclusion. Agree or disagree in the chat. I think Mr. Roddy Poo changed his name to Brian Pumper. Because think about it, right? Who does Brian Pumper hate on the most? Who does Brian Pumper hate on the most? Joel Embiid. Who did Mr. Roddy Poo hate on the most? Joel Embiid. If this is correct, man, if this is correct, I mean, they might as well hire me to solve the next big case. Honestly. I think Mr. Roddy Poo is now Brian Pumper. It makes perfect sense. So they did call it a flagrant foul. They did call it a flagrant foul. Gershon's going to knock it down. I can't believe they called that a flagrant foul, to be honest. It's always Grayson Allen, though, man. But, second one, good for Gershon Yabusele. Big time free throws. Brian Pumper, if you are in the chat right now, tell us the truth, man. Reveal yourself or forever hold your peace. I think I figured it out, man. Mr. Roddy Poo was a big Embiid hater last year, and he always used to super chat and show us love. I think Mr. Roddy Poo is Brian Pumper. We'll see. Evan Booker kicks back to Grayson Allen. 1:07 to go here in the third. Can the Sixers pull off the win here in Phoenix? Grayson Allen dribbles around Maxey. Kicks out to Ryan Dunn. The dribble, the drive, dumps it off, and Plumlee goes up and in. Critical ball movement by the Phoenix Suns. "45 seconds to go here in the third. Maxey, Oubre, back to Maxey, a step back, triple, can't get it to full. What a game this has been, man. What a game this has been. Crazy night. It is 11:56. Allen down the lane. Yabu takes the charge, and they're going to say it's a blocking foul. Woo. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. RB, were you Perry Mason in another life? Perry Mason. I don't know who that is. I got to look that up. Sounds familiar, though. Secret says, put RB on Scooby-Doo. He'll figure out everything. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Brian Pumper is secretly Mr. Roddy Poo, and he changed his name and identity. And until somebody said it last stream, I didn't figure it out. That's why Roddy has not been showing up. But that's it. It is almost a done deal. Mr. Roddy Poo thought he was slick. He thought he was slick. Free throw's good for Phoenix. It's a 1-point lead. 20 seconds to go here in the third. We got a great game here in Phoenix. Tyrese Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey switched onto Jones. He dribbles, drives, leans to his left, goes up, and it's short. 4 seconds. Can the Suns get one more off? Dunn to a cutting Booker. Can't get it on the run. Almost had it. But that will take us to the end of the third quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, the clock is about to strike 12. The clock is about to strike 12. We are going to the fourth quarter, and you know what time it is. Where's my OGs in the chat, man? We are going to the fourth quarter, so I need everybody in this chat, for the Sixers' sake, as this is a really good game, to drop as many. There we go. They're already in the chat. I didn't even have to say it. We are making progress, man. I need to see as many fire emojis as I can right now in the chat. We need to get this chat cooking. It is the fourth quarter fire. It is the fourth quarter fire. We need to get the chat cooking. We need to keep the Sixers cooking. And while we do that, let me tell you about Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. You want to go and drop those fires? You go to Kook Burger and Bar. They're going to cook you up the juiciest made-to-order burger that you'll ever have. Fresh, never frozen ingredients. They will make you the signature Shoobie Shake that you see right there on screen. I'm getting hungry, man. I'm starving looking at one of those things, man. That's why you got to go to Kook Burger and Bar, man. Over 45,000 of these things sold right here. Kook Burger and Bar, where they're serious about fun food. Crazy options. I'm telling you, like, just one of the craziest menus you'll ever see. They have such good food. Great place to spend your game days or just wind down with your friends after a long day at work, man. But they're not just a burger joint. Like I said, they got the signature Shoobie Shake. Best milkshake you'll ever try in your life. Tons of great appetizers. Tons of cold drinks. And really just a nice ambiance, a nice vibe, and a place for the community that's very laid back, where you can make friends and watch games and play games and even just experience the vibes of the city. Right over there, 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to check out Kook Burger and Bar. Put it on your list. Put it on your to-go or your to-do list. They are open 7 days a week. Follow them on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar. Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. I want to go get one of these damn shakes right now, man. That thing looks good, man. It looks good. It looks good. Drop some fires in the chat, man. Let's get this chat cooking. And drop some burger emojis as well. Show some love to Kook Burger and Bar, man. I'm hungry. I want a burger and a milkshake right now. But anyway, we got a fourth quarter to go. It is 94-93. Can the Sixers pull it out and win this game? Can they win this game, man? It's going to be a good one right down to the wire. And we'll be here after the game discussing it as well. Ryan Dunn for three. He missed it. Caleb Martin throws it off the chest of Grayson Allen, and we are on our way, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We'll give some shout outs momentarily. Like the show, ladies and gentlemen. Get us up to 500 likes. Kyle Lowry, Caleb Martin, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, and Gershon Yabusele. PG off the runner, and he is fouled. So Paul George will head to the line for two. I love how this guy's drawing fouls. I love how he's being decisive. Paul George has played a really, really good game after starting off pretty cold. And for the Phoenix Suns to start this fourth quarter, Tyus Jones, Devin Booker, Ryan Dunn, Mason Plumlee, and Grayson Allen. Paul George misses the first. Let's go, man. Woo! You guys are making me hungry in the chat, man. I want a burger. Who's trying to go to Kook Burger, man? I need a Shoobie Shake and a burger right now, man. And Paul George going to knock down the second. We are knotted at 94. $2 super chat from Riaz. He says, let's finish this one. This is why we brought in PG. Riaz, thank you for the love, my guy. You're right. This is why PG's here. Kelly going to poke it away. Caleb Martin up to Kelly Oubre, and he slams it down in open space. Sixers with the lead. Oh, it's time to get pumped up, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to get pumped up. It is time to get pumped up. Another miss by Phoenix, and here we go. And here we go. Kyle Lowry going to find Kelly Oubre. Here's a three. Kelly! The Sixers pull it to a 5-point lead. I'm telling you, man, this is our game to steal. I called it. Devin Booker for 3. It's short. Sixers are building momentum here early in the fourth. Caleb to PG, the no look. Oh, he threw it away. Woo! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tyus Jones going to dribble, drive, floats it up. Got it to go. Terrence says, nasty work changing the troll identities. I figured it out, man. I figured it out. Marcia in the chat. What's up, Marcia? Don Boyle in here. Wade, what's good? Kyle Lowry, the pump fake, finds PG. PG going to find Gershon. Gershon for 3. Missed it. 3-point game. I am wide awake. I'm wired, baby. It is past midnight. Let's go. First of a 3-game West Coast trip, and Tyus Jones going to throw it away. It's a turnover. Sixers basketball. I want to play that song tonight, man. I want to play that song tonight. Six steals on the night for Philly. Here's Paul George trying to create. Can he get some buckets late in the game here? This is what we want to see from PG. No Maxey right now on the floor. PG going to separate. Find Gershon. Gershon, we need one. The 3-ball does not go. I like that Nurse is rocking with Gershon right now over Drummond. Grayson Allen goes baseline, turns, gives it back to Jones. Here are the Phoenix Suns. 12 on the shot clock. Jones against Oubre. Tried to throw it to Durant. Threw it away. Lowry up the floor. Martins throws it down. And the Sixers capitalize on yet another turnover by the Phoenix Suns. And the Sixers lead it by 5. The Sixers are playing and gaining momentum right now. Drop some fires in the chat. Come on.
Yes, sir.
They can reel us back in, baby. They can reel us back in. They can do it. They can do it. Come on, man. Come on. I will have more thoughts after the game. If you guys are going to be up for the post-game show, shout out to you. Or you can watch it tomorrow. You can always watch the post-game show. Every time we do a stream, we put the chapters on so you can see where the post-game starts. Ladies and gentlemen, I got some good thoughts on this game, but and they need to win. They need to win this basketball game. I said I was going to be content with them being competitive, but now seeing where they're at, Suns have not played their best game by any stretch. Sixers need to get it done. Sixers need to get it done. Devin Booker, 3 for 15 tonight. You now need to win this game, bro. Sixers need to win this game. You're not going to get many opportunities like this where the Suns play this bad. Sixers need to get it done. They've been very active on the defensive end here in the second half. They just need to be able to get some stops inside. Where are we at subscriber-wise? 39.856. Get us to 40K, baby. I need everybody in here to smash that subscribe button and hit the like button. Guys, we're not even at 400, man. Come on. Come on. Get me out of my chair, baby. Get me out of my chair. Fourth quarter fires, baby. This team is cooking right now. They have a chance to make a statement and win this basketball game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where do you get the passion and the reactions like this every single game? Where else do you get the reactions like this, man? We do this every single game. We are locked in. I could go out there right now and knock down a shot. I really could. I'm that locked in. I'm watching PG play some inspired basketball. He's only 4 for 11, but he's playing good. He's getting to his spots. He's creating off the dribble. He's creating for others. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go. Devin Booker at the top, guarded by Kelly Oubre. We got 9 to play here in Phoenix. Durant's going to be tough to stop. You know he can get going. Durant against Caleb Martin. He crosses over. He drives. Nice defense by Martin, but Durant's going to hit it off a foot. Nothing you can do about that. Good defensive possession by Caleb Martin. Sixers are shooting much better tonight, though. 38% from 3, 47 from the field. Nurse is going to keep rocking with Gershon here. Oubre around the screen, pulls up a 3. We need it. Can't get it to go. Lowry had a chance to pull it in, and he could not hold on. Come on, man. Come on. Here's Bradley Beal working against Paul George. 8:15 to play. Bradley Beal going to find Royce O'Neal. Maxey getting ready to check back in, and now Kelly Oubre Jr. going to get whistled for a foul on Devin Booker. Come on, man. Here's Royce O'Neal for 3, and he bangs it over Maxey. Maxey comes right in and allows a 3. Paul George working against Royce O'Neal. George going to drive to the baseline. Now he's doubled. Paul George finds Yabu. Suns playing some really good defense. We're knotted at 101. Here's Gershon. Somebody's got to look at the basket. Yabu going to drive. Oh, nice pump fake. He lost the ball. He lost the ball. Yabu's going to say it went off the foot of Plumlee. He wants them to review it. Gershon. You had a chance. Here are the Phoenix Suns. Booker, O'Neal, Booker pulls up the 2. He missed it. Got to get the rebound. Oubre pulls it in. Oh, we got cardiac hoops on deck, baby. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to find Paul George. PG 8 fouled on the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, we have cardiac hoops in store for you tonight. This is Sixers Game Day Live. Every game, pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. We got you covered. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Here's the inbound to Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Who will it be? Maxey or Paul George? Can somebody find the bucket? Paul George pulls up a 3. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Caleb Martin. Out to Maxey. He steps into one. Bang! Bang! Come on, Tyrese. Big time shot. Big time shot. The birthday boy catches in and makes it 31. Drop the 30s in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Durant for 3. He answers. He answers. It's tied at 104. 6:40 to play. Drop the 30s in the chat for Tyrese Maxey. Maxey coming around the screen. Maxey, does he have another one? He got it! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Tyrese is going off. He is going off. It is Maxey versus Durant right now. Here's Durant. He drives, goes up again, can't get it to fall. Rebounded by Nurkic. Booker for 3. He missed it. No foul. Picked up by Philly. Maxey wings it up the floor. Calm it down. Calm it down. Oubre drives, kicks it out. Yabusele for 3. Got it! Come on! Come on! Timeout on the floor by Phoenix. Come on! Tyrese Maxey, you let him know who the F you are, man. You let him know. 24-year-old birthday boy Tyrese Maxey is going crazy right now. Woo! Yes, sir, baby. Drop the yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. He is going toe to toe, man. Guys, I'm getting arrested tonight. It is what it is. Oh my God, yo, freaking Tyrese Maxey, man. Obviously, the night's about Paul George and this and that, but birthday boy Tyrese Maxey said, I am an MVP. I'm going toe-to-toe with Kevin Durant. Screw it. Screw it. All bets are off. West Coast, who cares? No Embiid, we're good. Guys, we have 520 people in the chat. Do me a favor. Like the stream right now, man. Like the stream right now. Subscribe to the channel. Let me tell you something, okay? I said at the beginning of this game that I would be content. I would be fine with the Sixers playing competitive and losing. Seeing the way that the Suns are playing tonight, Sixers have to win this game. Sixers have to win this game. 100%. They have to win. Guys, if we get to 500 likes, I am gifting some memberships, so get us there, man. Tyrese Maxey's playing like an MVP tonight, man. He is playing like an MVP. He is cooking, man. Who's cooking tonight? Tyrese Maxey's cooking. Who did we say? Who said Tyrese Maxey? This boy is cooking, man. Stop playing with my boy Maxey like that. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I said it before the game. Paul George is going to take pressure off Maxey. He is playing like a damn stud, man. Bro, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. 110, 104. We got a lot of hoops left to play. But what a performance here in this fourth quarter by Tyrese Maxey. Here comes Nurkic crashing down the lane, and he's going to be fouled by Kelly Oubre. Shout out to Nick Nurse for keeping in Yabusele for the entire fourth quarter right now. He noticed that Drummond wasn't playing well, and he's playing Yabusele. Gershon Yabusele hitting some threes too, man. He's having a big night. 14, 6, and 6 for Gershon. First free throw missed by Nurkic. Maxey, 2 points in the first quarter, 10 in the second, 13 in the third, and 6 in the fourth. Wow. If they win this game, then I feel a lot better. Both free throws missed. Missed by Nurkic.
This guy stinks!
Dude, let's go, man. Let's go. Maxey going to find Yabusele. Here is Paul George. Paul George pulls up for three. It's off to the right. Rebounded by Martin. What a play. Yabu. PG. Yabu. Does he have another one? Yabu! Oh my gosh. Gershon effing Yabusele, ladies and gentlemen. Gershon effing Yabusele. Durant gets plucked by Caleb Martin, picks it back up. Durant dribbles, drives, goes up, and he got the tough bucket. Nice play by Durant. 113-106. Holy Gershon Yabusele. Paul George tried to throw it, and he got hit. No whistle. It's stolen away by Phoenix. And what a steal by Tyrese Maxey. Maxey up the floor. PG all the way, and he's called for an offensive foul. Nick Nurse is going to challenge. Paul George bangs into Kevin Durant. They call an offensive foul. Dude, this game is nuts, bro. This game is absolutely bonkers. This game is insane. We got 500 plus in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, get this to 500 likes right now. We're almost at 400. I want to wake up the neighbors. I want to wake up the neighbors. This is nuts. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane. I want you to go to bed tonight. And I want you to think about Gershon Yabu effing Sele. He's got 5 threes off the bench. Is this the breakout game for Gershon Yabusele? 17 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, and 5 threes. Gershon effing Yabusele, man. By the way, he just hit his career high. Gershon just hit his career high. Holy effing smokes, bro. So they are going to call a, they're going to say that the foul did not, they're going to say there was a foul, but they're going to say that Paul George did not deserve a foul there. So it's actually going to be a successful challenge for once, and it's going back to the Sixers. Maxey up top around a screen. Does he have another one? This time it comes up short. 4:20 to play. Ladies and gentlemen, close all windows and doors. We are coming in for a landing. Can the Sixers hold on and get a tough win here in Phoenix? Kevin Durant against Caleb Martin. It's going to be tough to stop him. Durant, the fade, got it. 5-point lead. I'm still scared about this game, man. This is going to be right down to the wire. It's been like this all night long. Breakout game for Yabu. Maxey playing like an MVP. Paul George's Sixers debut. This would be a huge win if they can get it. Paul George going to find Yabu driving to the rim, and he slams it down! Holy Gershon. Holy Yabu. Holy crap. This guy is insane. He dunks it pretty much over Nurkic, and here comes Nurkic on the other end. He's going to answer with a slam of his own, a one-handed tomahawk. What a game here in Phoenix. Timeout, Nick Nurse. Guys, I can't even do this, man. This is insane. This is nuts. Where are we at now? 397 on the likes. We're at 397. Who is going to smash the like button and get us to 400? And most importantly, who's going to subscribe to the channel? Because I know a lot of people watching right now are not subscribed. A lot of people watching are not subscribed. I need y'all to hit that like button and subscribe like your life depends on it. Sixers got to win this game, bro. This is an insane game. This is classic cardiac Sixers hoops, man. This is cardiac Sixers hoops right now. What a game, man. What a game, bro. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to wake up the neighbors. Let's do it. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Yes, sir. Members, I want to see those emojis. Yabusele is losing his effing mind tonight. He's got 19 points, and he's got 5 threes off the bench. 5-point lead for the Sixers. Here come Tyrese Maxey, drives, kicks, Martin. Yabu, does he have another one? Yabu for 3. It's short. Play defense. We need defense. Drop defense emojis in the chat. And it's stolen away by the Sixers. Caleb Martin, Maxey, Oubre down low, goes up. He missed the layup. Yabu gets it back. Yabu, Paul George, Yabu in the corner for 3. Oh, he missed it. Kelly, what the F, bro? Kelly, you are pissing me off right now. Booker for 3. Short, gets his own rebound. To the corner, stolen by PG. This is absolutely bonkers right now. This is nuts. This is insane. 2:15 to play. 1:15-110. Here's Paul George, guarded by Bradley Beal. George signaling Maxey to move. He's got the ISO. PG gonna drive, kick it back. Yabu. He walked. He walked. Defense in the chat, man. Defense. 2 minutes. Can the Sixers hold on and get a tough win on the road? 1:15-110. Durant drives all the way, goes up, and he's fouled. Durant to the line. They had to do it to us, man. It is 12:30 in the morning, and we are screaming. The neighbors are pissed. Guys, can we get this to 500 likes? 550 people in the chat. If you guys are new to the show, welcome in. If you haven't subscribed yet, we do this every single game. You guys are all welcome to join every game. I don't know why you guys haven't yet. I need everybody to subscribe right now, man. Holy crap. This team, bro. This team. $1:48 to go here in the fourth. After the free throws, it's a 3-point game. Crunch time moments. Bring out the best in players. Kelly lost it again. Kelly, are you effing kidding me? Kelly, what are you doing? Get him off the floor! Get Kelly Oubre off the floor. Wasn't ready for the pass. Lost control of it. Butterfingers out of bounds. Bro went to throw a pass and forgot the ball. Get your head in the game, Kelly. Guys, get the likes up, man. We got 600 plus in the chat. 600 in the chat. Welcome on in. Thank you all for being a part of the show. Let's go, man. Kyle Lowry coming in. Kelly goes off the floor. He is fouled out of the game. Goodbye. Sit down. Sit down, Kelly. And he fouled Grayson Allen, man. Grayson Allen going to the line for 2. Kelly fouled him as well. First one is good. Guys, I need to see some fire emojis in the chat, man. I need to see some fires in the chat. 115 to 114. 135 to go. Sixer Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar, brought to you by BetUS. Here's Paul George. Sixers need a bucket. PG. Going to find Kyle Lowry. Martin from the baseline. Missed it. Got to get back. Need a stop. Need a stop. Need a stop. Suns fans on their feet. 1:08 to play. Here's Kevin Durant. Going to take a screen from Bradley Beal. He switched. Back to Martin. They don't know what they're doing. Durant, the fade. $650 people in here, man. Thank you guys for being a part of the show. Let's hope the Sixers got something in the bag, because Kelly Oubre might have just lost this game for the Sixers. He might have just lost this game. Kevin Durant's almost impossible to stop in these crunch time moments. He's got 33 points. But with Devin Booker shooting 3 for 18, you should be able to win this game. I want to see Paul George get aggressive or Maxey just win it, because nobody else is going to do it. It's got to be Maxey or PG. We are getting close to 1 a.m. in the morning. It has been a wild, cardiac game. Welcome into the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute to play. Here's the inbound. Maxey, what do you got for me, birthday boy? Maxey going to drive. Somebody's got to set a screen. Yabu going to set. They keep him in over Drummond. Maxey floats. A tough contested shot, but he is fouled. Maxey is fouled, and he is going to the line for 2. Ladies and gentlemen, drop some fires in the chat right now, man. Drop some fires in the chat. We got a ball game. That was a low percentage shot, but he is fouled, and he's going to the line. Maxey, what do you got for me? Maxey, what do you got for me? First one is good. First one is good. $32 and counting for Tyrese Maxey. Sixers 1-4 to start the season. They need a big win here, man. They have an opportunity to win this game. Second one is no good. Tough miss for Maxey. It's tied at 116, and we need to stop. Put all hands on Durant. Durant for 3. He missed it, and they get the rebound. Need to stop. Need to stop. Durant against Yabu. Yabu trying to stay in front. Durant goes all the way up and in. Suns lead it by 2. Shot clock turned off. PG or Maxey, what do you got for me? What do you have for me? PG with the rock. Does he have a game winner? Can he do it? He's matched up against Grayson Allen. The side to side. PG going to drive against Allen. Steps back for 2. He missed it. Yabu tries to get it. Martin. Maxey for the win. No good. No good. Maxey had a chance. He had to shoot it up quick, and the Sixers cannot get it done. Oh my gosh. That's an absolute brutal loss. I'm sorry. They should have won that game, man. Sixers go down 118-116. We got Sixers post-game live coming up in a few minutes. First and foremost, Sixers Game Day Live. We do this every single game right here on Philly Take with RB. So thank you to all the new people who tapped in. If you guys are new to the show, feel free to subscribe. Please like the show. Helps us out, man. I said to begin with, I don't want to go too much into this before the post-game. I said at the beginning of the stream and pregame that if they lost, but they lost competitively, I would have been okay. But the way that the Suns played, it felt like the Sixers controlled that game in the second half. With Maxi's MVP-like performance, with Yabusele's breakout game, the Sixers had a chance to win that game, and they let it slip away. So I am frustrated, man. Andre Drummond, you know what? Let me save it for the post game, bro. But Andre Drummond and Kelly Oubre, I'm really disappointed in you guys, man. And what the hell was that last play? Did the Sixers have a timeout? Let me know. Did the Sixers have a timeout? I didn't even see. I was locked in. I would have called up a play, man. They let PG take it himself, and he settles for a step back two. And Maxi's got to be forced to put one up. Sixers fall to 1-5. That's freaking brutal, man. That was a game that you had in your fingertips. Should have took a damn timeout. I know people like to debate, should they just let them play? No, you should have took a timeout. You should have took a timeout. And Paul George, you have to draw contact. I don't even know what the hell I'm saying anymore. It's almost 1 a.m. Unbelievable, bro. PG's debut spoiled by a last-second loss. Oh, that is freaking frustrating, man. You can't settle for a deep two. If you're going to go for a three, go for a three. If, you tried to blow by Grayson Allen and you couldn't get any separation. We're talking about Grayson Allen, man. PG, you got to at least draw a foul there, man. Credit to Kevin Durant. He's one of the best players of all time. And credit to the Suns for sticking it through. But that is a brutal loss, man. I'm sorry. But once again, I want to thank everybody that's here. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe. We got Sixers post-game live coming up in about 5 to 10 minutes. Stay right here on this stream. It'll be on this stream. We'll take your phone calls. Damn, that's a frustrating loss, man. Sixers go down 118-116 in a fourth quarter thriller. I'm actually going to put out a poll. You know what? Whatever, bro. I'll ask it in the post game. Guys, join the Philly Take Discord or call into the phone lines. We'll take your calls after this game. I got to take a few minutes to reset, man. That is freaking brutal. I got to go back and look at some things too. All right, man. We'll be here in a few minutes. Sixers lose 118-116. They fall to 1-5. How do you feel? Sound off in the comments. Sound off in the comments, man. We'll be back in a few minutes and we'll start up our post-game shot. Our post-game show. All right. Welcome in to Sixers post-game live. And we are here broadcasting at, what time is it? 12:47 a.m. So bear with me if I'm a little bit frustrated, okay? Bear with me if I'm just a little bit delirious, as we've been streaming for 4 hours. And it is pretty insane when you think about going from pregame live, where we said that we would be okay if the Sixers lost a competitive battle. We would be okay, you know, if they lost a game in which they played well and showed us promise. But after the sequence of events in the final 5 minutes, after seeing the way the Sixers had this game in hand, I don't know about you, but I'm frustrated, man. They had this game in the bag. And now you go from a really promising performance where it feels like it had the Suns on their toes. I mean, Kevin Durant balled out, but Devin Booker played like absolute crap. And this is a game you could have stole to start off the West Coast trip in the debut of Paul George, Tyrese Maxey playing like a superstar, Gershon Yabusele, you know, insane breakout game. And instead, you come up short, you blow the lead in the final minutes, and now you fall to 1-5. And I am beginning to hate this Philadelphia 76ers team because it really felt like they had this one in the bag. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to know from you in the chat, as we'll get the convo started here in just a few moments. We'll take some of your phone calls because I know it is late, but call into the Discord or call into the phone lines. We'll get those fired up as well. How do you feel about this game? What's one word to describe how you feel about this game? This is Sixer Game Day Live, Sixers post-game live here on Philly Take with RB. And man, I'm sick to my stomach after this game because this was a game that I felt like you had in hand. I mean, if we look right here, right? I was looking at it right before I started this. And by the way, like the show, guys, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. I was looking at this right before I came on. With 3:39 to play, the Sixers led the game 115-108. And every possession as it's going on, I'm saying, okay, you know, you got to capitalize here. You got to capitalize. Then you need a big stop. Kevin Durant was just losing his mind out there. But, you know, Kelly Oubre with the play in the corner where, you know, somebody finds him with a pass and he fumbles the ball, tries to make up for it by smacking Grayson Allen in the face and tries to throw it off him. Like, those are the types of plays that winning teams cannot make. Those are the types of crucial crunch time plays that will absolutely shoot you in the foot. Or what I'm trying to think of all the plays because it just happened and it's late. But, you know, how do you not win this game, man? How do you not win this game? You're up 115-108. What else? You're up 115-110. Then Durant gets fouled. Kelly Oubre Jr., lost ball turnover. Kelly Oubre Jr., shooting foul. Kelly Oubre Jr., loose ball foul. It is starting to get concerning as we are 6 games in that I'm starting to think that Kelly Oubre Jr. last year was just he was a one-year wonder for this team. I'm starting to get very concerned because Kelly Oubre Jr. has played pretty much terrible through the first 6 games. All right, Caleb Martin made a couple nice defensive plays, but he has not shown up for the money that the Sixers are paying him. And the Sixers role players, along with Andre Drummond, who had yet another excruciating night, just continue to help hurt this team. You have Tyrese Maxey going tit for tat with Kevin Durant in the third quarter and the fourth quarter. And you have Gershon Yabusele with a career high off the bench. He finishes with 19 points, 7 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he hits 5 threes. You have all of these guys playing above their level. And yet you can't win this ball game. With as bad as Devin Booker shot the ball, with as bad as, Bradley Beal was. I mean, I don't even feel like Beal was involved. Actually, he had 17 points, so I take that back. But he wasn't as involved as he usually is. Durant had 35, and the rest of them were just around, just hanging out. They were like, oh, Durant, you need a possession off? I got you. Suns were getting attacked down low. So were the Sixers, but I felt like the toughness and the intensity was picking up in the second half. And I feel like the Sixers had them on their toes. Nick Nurse and that final play, and that's what I want to talk about before I get into the phones. That final play, what do you guys think? Should they have called a timeout or not? Because from my recollection, matter of fact, let's just look at it right here. Kevin Durant makes a layup, right? And the Sixers tried to put a hand on him, but there was just nobody stopping Durant. Actually, Durant missed the three-point shot. I'm trying to think of who was defending him. I think it was Caleb Martin. And the Sixers had a chance to get a rebound. They don't. And again, the rebounding continues to kill this team. And the Sixers have a chance to get the ball back, tie game, but they don't. Grayson Allen gets it back, swings it to Durant. He blows right by the defense, in for a layup. You give Durant multiple chances, he's going to make you pay. And then the Sixers have the ball with 24 seconds left. Shot clock is unplugged. Now, I always hear a lot of stuff from both sides on this. I hear a back and forth. Should they take a timeout? Should they not? Paul George, you cannot settle for that shot. No matter what, whether you call a timeout or not, I think they should have called a timeout. I'm getting sick and tired of these opportunities coming up, and the coach just holds his timeout, and you have no play drawn up. Now, you could argue, yeah, the defense is going to get set, but look at what it resulted in. The Sixers had absolutely no game plan on that final play. It was Paul George, I'll take the ball, even though Maxey was playing better, by the way. And I got to say, Paul George disappeared in the final 5 minutes of this game. I thought he would be a lot more aggressive. He tried to take a few shots, but where was he at? He disappeared after a pretty good second half. But anyway, ball should have been in Maxey's hands. Regardless, though, why did Nick Nurse not call a timeout? Why did Nick Nurse not call a timeout, man? You absolutely should have set up a play. You're down Joel Embiid, right? You need to get creative here. But anyway, beyond that decision, Paul George, you cannot settle for a deep two. Anything but a deep two. You're 1 foot in front of the three-point line. Either step back and take a three, or what he should have done is drive and blow by Grayson Allen, unless he just doesn't have it anymore, and draw contact at least. But that was a miserable effort. I'd have to see the play again, but he tried one move on Grayson Allen. He tried a little crossover and tried to drive, and he went right into his chest. And I think he still had like 4 seconds left, and he just takes a lousy step back deep two, which misses. Caleb Martin picks it up, dishes it out to Maxey, and Maxey actually almost hit the shot, but he didn't have enough time to set. So the timing was off. The mechanism was off. The game plan was off on that final play. They shouldn't have allowed the offensive rebound on the other end. And I'll continue to say it till I'm blue in the face. The rebounding has been an issue with this team. But they should have called a timeout and drawn up a play. That's my personal opinion. You may agree or disagree. Also, Tyrese Maxey misses the second free throw. That's another big thing I just remembered. If Tyrese hits that free throw, you're up by 1 instead of a tie game. So you can't do that. Something he's got to learn. But I did not like the way Paul George approached the final 5 minutes of this game. It felt very Tobias Harris-y. Felt very Tobias Harris-ish. And to bring it full circle, you go from being 1-4 to hoping you can be competitive with Paul George back on the floor. And yes, there was a lot of good in this game. I mean, Paul George unlocked Tyrese Maxey's full potential, and it felt like he felt more comfortable having a guy that can create for his own. But man, Kelly Oubre Jr., Caleb Martin's three-point shot, and Andre Drummond have continuously costed this team. Drummond has in every game. It's been the last two primarily. But until Caleb Martin and Kelly Oubre Jr. show up as the role players we expect them to be, this team's not going to beat anybody. And it really is sad that you wasted a Maxey gem and a Gershon Yabusele gem. All right, man, we'll get to the chat. We'll take your phone calls, guys. Call into the Discord or join the phone lines. You can skip the line by calling into the Discord. We're gonna have a timer up now so we don't go too late here. But let me read out a couple super chats. And guys, sound off in the comments. Give me your thoughts. How do you feel about this game? I'm really mad at Nurse from a couple different aspects, which I'll get into in a little while. But it's getting on my nerves, man. He had Kyle Lowry in, who kind of disappeared in the second half. And I don't know. I feel like Jared McCain should have been back in. There's a lot. There's a lot. Where's this at? All right, I can't find it on there. But anyway, $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. He says, Maxey does this every time when he plays his idle KD. He doesn't want to take shots against a 36-year-old KD in the clutch. Maxey. I don't get why we're looking at Maxey in this game. Maxey went toe-to-toe down the stretch with Kevin Durant. Did he miss the free throw? Yeah, it was crucial. But Tyrese Maxey, in my opinion, was going at Durant. He did what he needed to do. Maxey did enough to win this game. The rest of the team failed him. The kid has some growing to do, says Brian Pumper, $5 super chat. Maxey didn't want the ball because KD was on him. I can't believe he deferred, man. He didn't want it, RB. I mean, Tyrese Maxey's 6'2". He's going up against, what, 7-foot Kevin Durant? I would have to go back and see it. I mean, I'm calling it live. I'm losing my damn mind. I'm losing my voice. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. But from what I remember, it looked like everybody was deferring. But it to me, it felt like more of a Paul George deferring thing than Tyrese Maxey. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like Maxey did enough to win this game. Like I said, the Sixers were up by 7 points with 3:39 to go. But it almost felt like, here's where I agree with you, Brian. It feels like the Sixers started playing a bit scared in the final minutes. It feels like they started playing a bit timid instead of doing what got them to that point. And my whole thing here is that this was a winnable game, and it's a game you should have won. So yeah, I'm happy they were competitive. I'm happy they looked better. I think with Embiid on the floor, yeah, now we have some telltale that it is gonna look better with Embiid and Paul George, right? But now you're 1-5, man. Embiid's got to quit playing games. He's got to get back on the floor. And Nick Nurse is really starting to frustrate me in terms of not giving other guys opportunity. I do like the one thing Nurse did in this game, which was keep Yabu on the floor because Andre Drummond played himself out of the game. But man, oh man. It's frustrating. Terrence in the chat says Nurse should have called a timeout because everybody deferred without a game plan. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Maxey was deferring. But I still feel like Maxey did enough to win this game. I feel like Paul George was deferring. How many shots did Paul George take in the final 5 minutes? Let's look at it. Let's look at it here. By the way, we got 500 likes, man. Shout out to you guys. Hold on. Wrong thing. Let's hit the bell for the people, man. Thank you guys for getting to 500 likes, man. Let's see. So final 5 minutes. Paul George, bad pass, stolen away. Then they had the challenge. Maxey missed a three-pointer. Gershon misses a three. Did Paul George even take a shot until the last one? Paul George didn't even take a shot in the last 5 minutes. This is what I'm talking about, man. I feel like Paul George was the one that deferred. PG should have been way more active in the final 5 minutes. This is what they brought him here for. They brought him to be the guy next to Maxey, next to PG. Or, excuse me, next to Embiid. Plus, Tyrese had an and one. I forget when that was. And like, you know, I'm sorry, I'm calling the game live, so I gotta go back here and see. I don't have time to, you know, look at all these plays back before I hop on here because I'm still on here. But let's see. When was that and one? Whenever that and one was, I think it was in the fourth quarter, but yeah, I can't be mad at Tyrese Maxey in this game. I can't be mad at Maxey. I could be mad at Nurse. I could be mad at Nurse for not calling that final timeout, and I could be mad at Paul George for deferring in the pretty much the whole fourth quarter. I feel like PG went away, and then he tried a step back two with the game on the line. I didn't like it. There should have been a timeout called. Brian Pupper, $5 super chat says, KD is cooking, so tell me, why does Maxey keep pointing for PG to take the ball with KD guarding him? He's 36 and slow. He's young and fast, easy blow-bys. I think you're underrating Kevin Durant defensively. I don't think Durant is like some bad defender. He's better than people give him credit for. But anyway, yeah, man, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. We can say that the whole team deferred. I think that's a good way to put it. The whole team deferred in the fourth quarter. Everybody looked scared to take the shot. Everybody did look scared to take a shot, as I think about it more. But yeah, that's where we're at. The Sixers fall to 1-5. Before I hop on the phones here, let's just look at a couple stats. Sixers get out rebounded again. Crucial rebounds. I would love to see the fourth quarter comparison. Sixers get dominated in the paint, 56-36. Andre Drummond is showing why he is just the backup center at this point. If it wasn't for Yabusele playing out of his damn mind with a career-high 19 points, Sixers probably would have got beat by like 20. But it just feels very frustrating when Devin Booker goes 3 for 18 and you can't beat this team. I know Kevin Durant is all world, but you had a chance to win this game, man. Brian says, RB, Maxey didn't touch the rock for 5 minutes. All right, maybe I'm wrong. But look, man, call into the show. Let me know what you guys think. We're not going to take too many calls tonight, but we will take some. And you guys let me know what you think was the fault in losing this game. Who do you put the blame on most? Give me your thoughts in the chat. Once again, Sixers Postgame Live presented by Kook Burger and Bar. It's always powered by BetUS. Shout out to our sponsors. Sixers get a brutal defeating loss. First game of the West Coast trip, and now they're hoping that that they can get Joel Embiid back. Call into the show if you guys want to give your thoughts on this game. Saw a couple people in the Discord. They kind of dipped out, but if you guys want to join, hop back in, and we'll get on you. But let's go to the phones. Let's go over to the phones. Mr. Hoover, what's good, man?
What's up, RB? How we doing, man?
Tough one, man. Brutal.
That was a choke job. The 76ers absolutely choked this game.
Yeah, I mean, they were up 7 points with 3 minutes to go. They had the game in hand. They should have won it. Simple as that.
Looking at this game, and again, it's been what I've been saying. I've said it to you before. The Sixers went small. Small ball don't work. That rebound, I look around, and I'm looking at a bunch of hobbits running around playing the Phoenix Suns in the final few minutes. Yep. Okay? I mean, I'm like, what's up? And for the record, I want this on tape. You have to bench Caleb Martin at this point. He had 5 points in 40 minutes. Turn it around later? Okay. I would bench him and put Ricky Council in from now on, because you cannot be being paid your salary, bro. Ricky Council could score way more than 5 points in 40 minutes. I would put a duo of Kelly Oubre off the bench, or Kelly Oubre still starting, and put Ricky Council and bench Caleb Martin all together. This is not working here. And I'm going to tell you something right now. I believe that Nick Nurse is going to get in his players' faces going forward, because now you can't be nice now. You're 1-5. You're allowing this whole season to go away from you fast. And kudos to Ray Coleman. I see him in the super chat. Where's Bona? Where's Bona? Where's Adam Bona? Why isn't he playing? I mean, if you can't get good stuff from Andre Drummond, why are you not playing Adam Bona? I mean, you gotta do something here. This small ball lineup don't work. Caleb Martin don't work. Put Ricky Council in. Give Adam Bona minutes. What do you think?
What I think is that Nurse is not trying to play young guys. I mean, it's very apparent at this point. I mean, I look at Jared McCain in this game. How the hell does Jared McCain only get 3 minutes in this game? I mean, Kyle Lowry, granted, had a pretty good game, 13 points, but he did go away in the second half. And you have an opportunity for Jared McCain, who's been on fire, to come in. I'm not saying play him in the last possession of the game, but McCain's been able to give you a lot. So to take away his minutes in this ball game, it's frustrating. We didn't see Council. We didn't see Adam Bona. I mean, Drummond plays himself out of the game. And yet you played Yabu the last, 15 minutes of the game? Granted, Yabu played well, but I don't understand Nurse's resistance to go to any young players. And it feels very Doc Rivers-y at this point.
It does feel Doc Rivers, and I'm going to tell you something right now. Nick Nurse, if you're watching, you have to get in your players' faces. You have to say, enough is enough, and you got to switch this lineup, man. It's proven fact. It's proven fact. I mean, you've played, what is the Sixers record right now? 1-5? It's proven fact. This small ball lineup ain't working. It ain't working.
I will say this, though, man. I'll say this. Like, I understand that Nurse is kind of strapped right now with some of these players, but like the players also got to play better, The guys you're investing in, like Caleb Martin, Kelly Oubre, Andre Drummond, like you got to step it up, man. Some of the things I'm seeing from these guys, like Kelly not being able to hit a shot, or, these boneheaded mistakes where, he loses the ball, then he fouls Grayson Allen. Like Nurse has to maybe take some precedence here and show his authority, Like if you do that again, if you keep doing these things, you're going to get benched, man. You can't do that. Kelly Oubre has been a negative. Caleb Martin has been a negative for this team.
He's a six-man. He's always been a six-man. And Nick Nurse, if you're watching, bench Kelly Oubre, or put him on the bench for a six-man. Put Caleb Martin out until he can get his shot back. Because I don't know what's going on with him. At this point, to be honest with you, and I'm going to wrap it up because I know you have to go. But if it was me, I'd put a package for Caleb Martin and KJ Martin together. I'd trade him for the best power forward you possibly could get at this point. Or probably a point guard, to be honest with you.
Yeah, man.
A young point guard. That's what we need. Because this way you can play Adam Bona. But I won't take much of your time. You have a good one, all right?
Thanks, Mr. Hoover. Appreciate it. Look, I'm not defending anybody in this game. I think Maxey did enough to win. I know there's a lot of people mad about Maxey. Maxey gave you 32. He was incredible in the third quarter. Pretty good in the fourth. Maxey did enough to win this game. Paul George, 15, 5, and 4. But he had 7 turnovers in his debut. That can't happen. And that last shot, that is solely to me on Nick Nurse. He should have called a timeout. He should have gathered the troops and had a plan A and a plan B. And he did not do that. He elected to hold on to his timeout. I believe he had a timeout. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he had a timeout and he held on to it like these coaches always do for some reason. And it resulted in Paul George shooting a contested deep 2, which is probably the worst thing you can do in that situation. He tries to drive it to the basket, gets no separation. Keep in mind, he didn't shoot for the last 7 minutes of the game. So he's cold at that point. And he can't blow by anybody. And it results in a deep step back 2. And the Sixers get the rebound and can't even get another shot off. It's frustrating. Nick Nurse is not coaching where we expect him to coach, but also the players that he has on the floor have to play better. We can talk about this coach. We can bring in another coach. At some point, Kelly Oubre's got to hit a damn three-point shot. Caleb Martin's got to hit a damn three-point shot. This is why you brought these guys in. Caleb Martin missed a wide-open 3 at the end of the first half. They didn't even go out to guard him. That's how bad it is right now. And his shot form looks off. How come every time the Sixers invest in a solid role player, they lose all basketball ability? How do they lose their basketball ability? I don't understand it. Maybe I'm reaching a bit. Maybe it's too early in the season, but come on, man. You got to play better. Let's go back to the phones. Yo, what's going on? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Hey, man, this is my name is Dominic, man. I'm from California. Dominic from California. What's up, man?
Nothing much, man.
I'm sick, man. You know, you were reading Paul George's stat line, man. 15, 5, and 4. What does that sound like? Sounds like Tobias Harris, man. I feel like we went and we got rid of Tobias to go and sign another 36-year-old who's not in his prime anymore and who's, you know, afraid to shoot. He looked afraid to shoot all night. Is he like, he's got like a relationship with Yabusele? Like, I get it. You know, they were playing some good defense on him for parts of the game. You know, Grayson Allen isn't a bad defender. KD's a pretty good defender. But at some point you need to, you know, you're 6'8". You have to use your frame. You have to drive in, and you have to make something happen. Draw a foul. PG was passing way too much tonight. PG looked afraid of the moment, and, oh, man, I'm just sick. I'm so tired of these Nick Nurse lineups. I'm tired of watching the geriatrics play. I'm tired of watching guys who should be in a nursing home play. I'm tired of Kyle Lowry, man. I hate Eric Gordon. And I get they had better games tonight, but I don't want to see them. I want to see Jared McCain. Like, I want to see Ricky Council. I'm tired of seeing, you know, and Caleb Martin has been horrible this season. I want to see the young guys, man. We're failing Maxey right now. I thought PG would give us a spark, and PG just looks like Tobias. Like, I don't see any difference with him so far. And I get it's one game. He's been hurt. Let him get adjusted. Maybe he'll look better. But, yeah, that was ugly tonight. We should have won that game.
Yeah.
Devin Booker was playing horribly.
Yeah, that was...
We just let another one slip.
Yeah, that was right in your hands. I mean, you should have got it done. And, you know, it would have set a really good statement for this team, especially on the West Coast. Like, okay, we're back. We can win a game. Paul George is back, but you give it up. You choke it in the final minutes. And to your point about Paul George, you know, I think it will look better with Joel on the floor. I think that's a given fact. But even when Joel's out, you expect PG to step up in these types of games. And I agree with you. I think early he got in foul trouble and he just wasn't aggressive enough. Like, you want PG, he's not going to rekindle the Indiana Pacers PG, but he's got to be more aggressive than he was tonight. Because you're right. It did feel like a Tobias game. I'll be honest, 4 for 13. That's right up Tobias's wheelhouse, man.
Yeah, I just can't get over it, man. I just can't get over it. I don't want to take too much of your time, man, but it just, yeah, it makes me sick. He'll look way better with Joel. I mean, we're irrelevant without Joel, which also is why I'm so upset about, you know, all these media members being horrible to him. Like, we shouldn't upset the guy who made us relevant. Do we not remember being like 10-72? Like, Joel is the 76ers, and I get it. When he's back, we'll look a lot better, but it's just a shame that we look like the Sixers of old. Nick Nurse feels like Doc Rivers, afraid to play the young guys. Paul George feels like Tobias Harris. And, again, Maxey is out there having to put up 30 a night and do everything. And it's not fair to ask him to do that every single night. We need other guys to step up. You know, you brought up Kelly Oubre on your last call. He needs to step up too. Like, Caleb Martin doesn't look worth the contract. Like, some of these guys who we paid money in this offseason to bring back or to bring here, they need to step up as well. You have a great night, RB. Thanks for taking my call, man. Go Sixers. I'm gonna be at the game on Friday, so hopefully we can get a win then. But have a great night.
Shout out to you, man. Dom from Cali. Guys, rate that call in the chat. Fires or tomatoes in the chat for that call. I think the passion was right on. And you know what? I think we as a fan base have to hold this team more accountable. I think we have to hold this team more accountable, to be honest, because, you know, as much as we can say Joel's going to come back and we're going to play well and they're going to figure it out, like, maybe they won't figure it out. Maybe they invested in the wrong players. Maybe they invested in the wrong players and we're tired of this crap, how it goes year after year after year. Now, I will admit, I think that they put together a very good roster, but I did continue to say one thing. They have no effing power forward. And when the guy that you're trying to play in the power forward position is absolutely garbage right now in Caleb Martin, who puts up 5 points in 39 minutes, you're not going to be a successful basketball team. You have Andre Drummond, who had 5 boards tonight. He's playing himself off the damn floor. 15 minutes. You had to play. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, you had to play Gershon Yabusele, a guy who hasn't played in the NBA in 6 seasons, on the floor for 30 minutes at center because your backup center to begin with played himself off the floor. This is now 2 games in a row where Andre Drummond has been unplayable. This is now 2 games in a row where the Sixers have no answer when it comes to late game, big time rebounds. And they just don't look competent as a squad right now. They don't look competent as a team. The last 2 games, they have been in it going into the second half. They have momentum, but they're not consistent. There's a lot of guys on this team where they start off hot and then they go absolutely awry. They disappear. Like Kyle Lowry had a great first half. Where the hell did he go? Eric Gordon had 10 points in the first half. Where did he go? You went out and you paid a bunch of 30-year-old guys who show up for a half and then their knees get sore and their shots don't fall and they can't do anything else to impact the game. And you look around to these other teams and you got guys who are 24 years old who are running all up and down the floor for 40 minutes a night. Sixers have those guys rotting on the bench. My thing is, if it's not working, try something else. If it's not working, you got to try something else. I don't get why McCain only has 3 minutes in this game. Frustrating, man. Yo, let's go to the Discord, man. We got my guy from last time, F. Aaron Boone. I know he's got to be angry, man. Let's bring him on the show. Hold on. Let's go back to the Discord. Yo, what's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
How are we feeling?
How am I feeling? I'll tell you how my night's feeling. So I was 2 yards away from cashing out $1,000 a night. 2 Bucky Irving rushing yards.
Oh.
The Sixers game's obviously on because I'll never miss a game. And I'm watching them in the fourth quarter specifically outplay Phoenix for the first good bit, and near the end of the third quarter when we had that 5-point lead. And then I'm looking at Kelly Oubre Jr., who it's like 2 different players.
Yep.
It's like the guy from last year is on the moon with Neil Armstrong. And listen, Gershon Yabusele has been one of the greatest acquisitions so far, one of the biggest hidden gems that we've got in recent memory for what he's doing for this team right now. Him, Tyrese Maxey, and honestly, Gershon Yabusele and Tyrese Maxey are the only 2 positive outlooks I can look at from tonight's game right now. Andre Drummond was a disaster. Caleb Martin looks like he's still playing for the Miami Heat. And you look at specifically Paul George tonight, really inefficient to start off, which I obviously he's got to shake the rust off a little bit. You can't expect to go out there and shoot 6 for 6. You know what I mean? But well,
here's my thing. My thing is that you have to rely on Gershon Yabusele, who's on a minimum contract that's not even guaranteed, to give you 30 minutes and have a breakout game, and you still can't even win. Like, that's very frustrating. What does it say that Gershon Yabusele has been your best acquisition so far?
And when also Devin Booker's 3 for 18.
Yeah, I mean, Booker has a stinker game. Like, you have to win that basketball game, especially when you controlled it the entire second half. Whatever happened at halftime, Sixers came out running. They were on a heater. It felt like they were in control.
It's the number one issue that's been plaguing this team for years, which is rebounding, specifically the defensive rebounding.
Yep. Yeah, and they can't finish games, man.
No matter who we have, no matter who's on the floor, we cannot rebound.
It's unbelievable, man. And they don't have a power forward. And they have a backup center.
What do
playing.
you do? You go get Bobby Portis if the Bucks decide to sell? I mean, like, is that our option?
Would I get Bobby Portis? Absolutely. The Bucks are 1-6, but the Sixers are now 1-5. What does it say about the Sixers?
I'm at a pretty low point right now where this season is. Like, I mean, Joel Embiid, like, I feel for you, but you need to get on the court. Like, this is getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I'm sorry. And if the NBA decides to suspend him for 3 to 5 games, we're in a really bad spot. I'll tell you that right now.
Listen, man, you look at the next couple of games. The Sixers play the Clippers. They play the Lakers and the Hornets. How many games are they going to win out of those 3? I'm not confident they could beat any of them.
You probably beat the Hornets.
Are we confident in that right now?
Probably, but you lost to the Pistons. I mean,
are we confident in them beating the Hornets right now? And this is a serious question because I'm not confident in them beating anybody. Now, I will say,
do I pick them to win against anybody right now? No, but I mean, listen, they have talent like Tyrese Maxey and Paul George, and assuming Joel Embiid's not playing in that Charlotte game, they need to be good enough to go out and beat the Charlotte Hornets.
Listen, man, Hornets got a better record right now. I'm not saying they would that the Sixers would lose that game, but I think what I'm really trying to say is until Joel Embiid gets his ass back on the floor, this team is really not that good enough where we can guarantee them beating anybody.
Or a bad basketball team.
Joel Embiid has to get back on the floor, like enough now, right? Like I get it, you're rehabbing your knee, this and that. If you're not good enough to play, tell us you're not going to play for the next 2 months. Like just tell us.
You know what I really think here?
Hit me.
I think that the Joel Embiid knee injury is a lot worse than they ever even said it was.
Absolutely. And they're hiding it.
I don't think we understand how bad it is.
No, and that's what I'm starting to think, and that's why they're hiding it, and they don't want to tell us, and it's getting disgusting, man. Like the season is falling apart.
Did he tear his meniscus?
I don't know, man. Does he even have
I don't want
meniscus?
to speculate. This is rumors. I know nothing.
Does he even have a meniscus anymore? I mean, the guy's had it operated on twice. Yeah. It's sad, man.
It's crazy to me because I'm starting to think he has a ligament tear. He has a pretty serious injury. It's going to sideline him for a while because knowing Joel Embiid, he's played through injury, and I mean some serious injury.
Yeah. Look, man, I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to get to a few other callers, but I appreciate you calling in, man. If the Sixers don't get Joel Embiid back in the next, week or two, I'm scared of this season, taking the down route and, spiraling out of hand already.
Well, I'll leave you with one last thing. Contractually, we have our core locked up for a while. So if it gets really bad, and I mean really bad, I could see the urge to win this year fall down the drain.
You can't wait anymore, man. That's the thing. PG's going to be, he's 34. He'll be 35 next year. Joel will be another year older. This is supposed to be the team and the year.
Was the Paul George move, were we really confident in this being the thing that wins us a championship? I'll tell you, I wasn't.
That was the best case. That was the best move out there.
It was a desperation move is what it was.
Yeah, but what else? What was the other options, To
break it down to the studs and rebuild. That was the only
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So they're pushing all their chips in for one final chance with Embiid, and we could take it back years and years, and that's why you don't miss opportunities like the Hawks in 21 or the Celtics game 6. You can't miss those opportunities because now you get to a point of desperation where it's all right, we got to push all the chips in for PG, who's 34 years old. And now you're on your last line.
I appreciate you taking my call.
Appreciate it, man.
We'll see what happens. I'll call in whenever they play next. I don't know if it's 2 days. I got to look at their schedule. But
Wednesday night against the Clippers, man. Going to be a good one. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, the callers have been on point, man. You're at a point of desperation, and I don't want to let this spiral out of control. But you're now 1-5. Joel Embiid has yet to suit up on the floor. This team is going to get laughed at. This team is a joke right now. Am I overreacting, guys? Am I overreacting when I say that? I feel like this team's a joke right now. If Joel Embiid does not suit up in the next week, he's on the West Coast with them, so maybe he'll suit up Wednesday night. Maybe now he's being pushed to suit up because he has to. But if he does not suit up for the next 5 games, this team could be in jeopardy of spiraling out of control. This team is frustrating right now. If their role players would just step the hell up and make some shots, they would win these games. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's go back to the phones. Yo, what's going on, man? Yo.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yes, I'm John. I'm calling from New York.
You said, how's it going, man?
I've been. Hello?
Yeah, what's up, man? How's it going?
Yeah, it's going well. There's a lot of stuff I want to get off my chest. But I just wanted to say I've been watching you for a long time, and I love what you've been doing.
Thanks, man.
Back to the Sixers, though, it's just been crazy. I think, for one, Nick Nurse, we should never have hired him in the first place. I'm tired of the management, especially with Elton Brand and Daryl Morey always going for the coaches that are so cold that we don't like, and they always keep doing this with Doc Rivers, Brett Brown. It always starts from the general managers, in my opinion. Today's game was just totally crazy. I think Tyree should have got the ball. He should have shot the last shot.
Yes.
He should have got the ball, not PG. He should have got the last shot. And I feel like with Embiid, everything has been, I think we're not overreacting, but we want to win a chip so bad that sometimes we forget that he's human and he has, you know what I'm saying, flaws just like all of us, and he gets injured a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of forget that. At the same time, I'm tired of us signing these guys that they come every time. We pay them their bread, we pay them their money, and they do not show up. Caleb Martin, that's a prime example. He has not been showing up. I don't know what's going on with him, but it's like Tobias, like we said, it's Tobias Harris all over again. I can't keep dealing with this.
Every player that we sign, bro, every player that we sign that we're like, this is going to be a top free agent, they show up and they can't hit the damn. They can't throw through the hoop, man. I don't understand it. I do not understand it.
And Kyle Lowry, I that's another thing. When Tyrese Maxey, he does not bring up the ball. I don't know why Tyrese doesn't bring up the ball more often. Tyrese is a point guard. Like I was watching this game. I think it was like 2 minutes left. We were up by 5. I think it was like 115, 110. Caleb Martin was bringing down the ball. Why is Caleb Martin bringing down the ball? This should be that has to go with coaching. I don't understand why Nick Nurse, I feel like he does not coach, and that's why I feel like a guy like Pat Bev, that I know I'm going to get destroyed for this, but he's a guy, he actually brings culture and leadership in the locker room.
I agree.
He's not going for no ball.
I agree 100%. 100% I agree with you. I love Pat Bev. I love the way he sets the tone, man. Like, they need a killer in that locker room, man.
He's gonna call everybody out on their ish. You know what I'm saying? And that's what has been going on. I don't understand why Nick Nurse, he does not kind of see the players that he has for their talent. He sees them, I think, personally. Like Kyle Lowry, he should not be playing Kyle Lowry for this many minutes. Nope. We have Jared McCain. He's our new rookie. We understand that. Cool, he's a rookie. You're not just going to give him everything. You're going to have to earn it. But at the same time, you have to play him in order to know what we have. Right now, Embiid not playing, so it should be a showcase. In my opinion, is Joel Embiid, Maxey, then PG. Now, what I'm going to say is, PG, we get it. You did a lot for the league and whatnot. Cool. But at this point in time, you're trying to make it work and win a championship at this stage of your career. So you can't really, like the last shot he took was a terrible shot. Like, It's still in my mind. Like, he can't be doing that when Embiid comes back.
Yep. 100%, man.
That's all I got to say.
Hey, appreciate the call, brother. Call back anytime. Guys, what do you think about that call? You got to drop some fires for that call. That dude was ranting, man. He was getting it off his chest. That's what I need. I need people to call in like that. I need people to call in and give that energy, man. That dude was on point. He wasn't holding back. That's what I need, man. That's how Sixer fans feel right now, or how they should feel. They should be fired up because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, some of the things that happen on this team. And I agree with him 100% that Tyrese Maxey should have had the ball at the end of the game. Tyrese should have had the ball at the end of the game. I don't know why PG had it. I don't know what he thought, but that can't happen. That can't happen. And Nurse should have called a timeout. Nurse should have called a timeout, but he didn't. And the Sixers go down. And I agree with him about the young guys too. Like, why does Jared McCain only have 3 minutes played in this game? Why does Jared McCain only have 3 minutes played in this game? No Ricky Council, no Adem Bona. I mean, you have Andre Drummond playing himself out of the game. No KJ Martin. He only played 2 minutes. I've been confused. On Nurse's strategy here, especially when things are not working. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I know we had a expired Discord link, so I'm sorry. I just updated it now. So you guys can join the Discord if you want. We'll take a couple more callers, but it is almost 2 a.m. and I'm frustrated that this team is 1-5. I don't think they're as bad talent-wise as a 1-5 team, but you play and your record is how you play. Your record shows, who you are. Can't happen. Cannot happen. All right, we got a couple in the Discord, but I want to go to my guy real quick, Danny from the Northeast. Danny, what's up, man?
What's going on, man? All right, I'm a little disappointed, man, because I was going to call in and go in and say everything that, but come on, guys, listen. Are we saying this is a bad game when we just lost by 3 points to a team that's 6-1 with Kevin Durant? Are we serious here? Like, we forgetting that was actually a good comeback game for PG? Like, what was he supposed to go for, 30, 40? His first game back?
I think they're frustrated with his fourth quarter approach. Like, I think people's frustration is that he kind of faded in the fourth and the last shot decision.
Okay. Now we can talk about that. But to say the whole entire game, because I was mad at first, but hearing all of these callers say, "Oh, Tobias," he's nowhere near Tobias Harris. Look how he was creating his shots. Tobias Harris can draw fouls like that? Hell no. Imagine when he get back in his mode and now he drawing foul after foul and he's feeling himself again. True. If you ever play basketball, you know what that feels like.
True.
You need to get in a rhythm. You need to be comfortable. You need to know what your teammates is going, where your teammates going to be at. He just got back on the court. We human. Okay. He 15 points in his first game back. That's not bad. That's a Tobias game, but he never missed one.
Danny,
might not even get that.
Danny, I think where people are at, I think they are kind of taking it out on PG, because I do agree. Like, he was creating better looks. He was getting to his spots early in the game after a rough start. Like, he didn't play necessarily like atrocious, right? But I think people are just mad at the result of the game with how it felt like the Sixers had the game in hand. And yeah, the Suns are a good team, but Devin Booker puts up a stinker. That was a winnable game. And it feels like it just fell right out from the Sixers, slipped away. And it's now you're 1-5. So it's brutal.
Yeah, and I was screaming when I seen him go to late in the game. He went to the basket and he passed it to Wabusele or somebody out. I'm like, why the fuck? Draw the foul or go for the shot. Yeah, I was angry, but I'm not mad at the entire game. I'm more so who I'm mad at is Joel Embiid. You know why? Because at the end of the game, he gets on the court and plays one-on-one with Bradley Beal. Mm-hmm. What are we doing? Go in the locker room and talk to your team like a leader.
Yep.
Go in there and say, look, man, we're going to be better. Look, man, we need to do this. Look, man, I ain't like this. Look, I don't like this. We can do this better. I'm going to be here. Where's you at? I don't like him. I ain't going to say I don't like him. I love him. I don't like how he lead our team.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, man. Yeah, no, he's got to get back on the floor, man. He's got to get back on the floor. It's out of hand at this point. The team is spiraling away. If you're an MVP, you're going to change the dynamic of the team, but you got to be on the damn floor to do it. You can't keep losing games like this.
Bro, he's tying up $320 million. Mm-hmm. What do you expect a team that's tying up that much money with one player? Of course he's going to be a valuable piece, because even if him coming back, there's no guarantee we win a championship. And there's no guarantee he'll be healthy. But the guarantee is he's taking a majority of our money that we can spread around and get real valuable pieces. It ain't even about Joel Embiid at this point no more. It's about having valuable pieces because teams are winning with valuable pieces. Derek Whites and Marcus Smarts and different little pieces that they spreading around the court. Well, he's holding up $320 million, and he said he did a lot for the city.
I hear you on that.
We need to have an entire segment on this about Joel Embiid holding up the majority of the money, and we blaming everybody else that's going out there giving their best effort, but he's sitting on the bench playing around, joking around, all this shit, and everybody else get the heat, but they show up.
All right, man. Hey. Nah, go ahead. I'll let you finish, and then I'll get you off, but go ahead. Finish your rant.
No, because I said everybody was calling up. It sounded like they just going off of your sentiments and what they seen in the chat. Nobody want to speak from the heart and the realness of it. They just saying Tobias Harris all over again. Tobias, are you crazy? Are you serious? So you telling me a PG is a Tobias Harris? What we seen from PG tonight is what we ever seen from Tobias Harris. I don't like hearing that, and I wasn't going to call it like this, but hearing those calls, I'm like, are we serious? We're just going with what everybody else is saying, just so because it sounds. No, they play a great game. Maxey, he didn't even want the ball. We can't get mad at PG for taking that shot. Maxey is clumsy. Let's not forget that. How many times he just gets the ball stripped and loses the ball and turn it over? I was confident with PG taking that. Go ahead. Get your reps in now because we're going to need you to take that shot one day.
All right, Danny.
Early. Go ahead and get your rep in now. But yeah, I'm done. That's all.
Appreciate the call, Danny. Call back anytime. I don't think people can be too mad at, like Paul George was trying to get back in his rhythm. He was trying to get settled in. The first game is the first game. And the Sixers did play a good game until the end of the game when they collapsed. But they collapsed. And the fact of the matter is they collapsed. They lost the game. So they can play amazing. They can play great for 45 minutes. They choked. They choked at the end of the game. And, I mean, we've been talking about Joel Embiid. All we have to do is get him back on the floor at this point. Like, that's all we could say. Get back on the floor. But I can't take this out on Maxey. And Maxey should have had the last shot. It should not have been Paul George. And I think people are just frustrated. The frustrations are boiling over because everybody wants an answer, and right now it feels like there's no solution. All right, let's go to the Discord. We got a couple people waiting. Let's go ahead and bring on, who is this? Let's bring Cohen. Let's go to Cohen on the Discord. Yo, what's going on, man?
And Maxey should have had the last shot. It should not have been Paul George. And I think people are just frustrated. The frustrations are boiling over.
Yo. Hey, what's up, man?
Doing good. Well, we lost another game. I wanted to hop on the call just because I think eventually... sorry, I can't really hear you very well.
Go ahead, you're good.
Eventually, the game we lost, right? But we need to understand that it's a new season. Everyone's new in the team. We can't expect us to win that frequently at the beginning. PG's his first game.
I agree with the PG first game, but the rest of these role players have to play better. They've been in a really bad stretch here to start. I mean, if Caleb Martin plays better tonight, you win this game by a good amount. Same with Kelly Oubre.
Look, eventually, I understand the frustration. I was also very frustrated, especially with the Detroit loss. That was uncalled for.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, I think when you talked about, us winning the next 4 games, you said yourself, what, are we going to win 1? I think the expected result was very low to begin with, and then we had it in our pocket, and then we lost it, and that caused frustration. But again, it's a new season. Like, we have 4 players from the last season, so the roster is new. What do we expect?
I mean, we expect them to win some of these games, man. You're playing the Grizzlies, the Pistons, Who else? The Raptors down 5 players. They got to win some of these games. They've come up short. I do agree with you about the continuity factor. I think that definitely plays a role. And until you get your anchor back in here, you know, it's not going to be pretty all the time. It's not going to be perfect. But I just think people expect some of these individuals you brought in to contribute more to the collective than they have.
To be honest, I'm more frustrated with Nick because eventually he's the leader. He needs to take things on his end and he needs to show how to win. I don't think he does that. That's my frustration. I feel more frustrated with the coaching than the players.
Yeah. I mean, the coaching is definitely a big part of it right now, for sure.
They look like, you know, headless chickens. That's what I saw, you know, the last 2 games.
Yeah.
You know, everyone wants to, you know, to showcase his abilities, but it wasn't the team. So that's my point. That eventually we have like 2 players from the last season playing, and today PG joined. It's very hard to play that way without, you know, a concisive like plan.
Yeah.
You just so I'm frustrated that we lost today. I think we needed to win, but again, I think I saw a much better, you know, game than Detroit. Detroit, it wasn't watchable.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Today was watchable.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree. They did play better today, for sure. And I think PG opened up the floor more for some of these other guys, but they missed an opportunity to finish it off. And now they're 1-5.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Like 100%. But I think we need to you know, stay strong and believe, and, you know, hopefully things will be better as time progresses, and, you know, it will be more a complete team and not just individuals, because today I see individuals.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, man. Hey, appreciate you calling in. Call back anytime. Shout out to the caller, man. So hit the chill button, you know, ride it out and hope that Joel comes back and the team and the continuity steps up and things like that. Okay. All right. I hear you. We'll take a few more. Real quick, I want to go back and shout out to BetUS today. BetUS was +7. So our odd of the day for BetUS was +7. You can check out BetUS. Go to betus.com and get a 150% deposit match on your first deposit up to $2,000 using the code YouTube150. Shout out to BetUS. They got you covered with all of your odds. We picked the Sixers +7. They did cover that. Unfortunately, they did not get the win. They could not pull it off in the debut of Paul George as a Sixer. Frustrating. Definitely showed some signs of promise. I don't want that to go over everybody's heads. They did show some signs of competency more than we saw before. And they did cover the spread. So at least we got that. But a couple of these guys got to really look themselves in the mirror right now and figure it out, because they're not getting it done. They're not getting it done. All right, let's go to who we got on the Discord. Let's go to Cool J. Cool J, what's up, man?
I'm gonna break it down, like, all the good points of this game first before I go straight to the negatives. Like, first of all, I would say this team definitely improved when it came to, like, keeping it close, because that's what we've been asking for. Like, you know, actually give up the competition.
Yeah.
And also, shots and Max, 30 points, very well done, and 500 for his career. The career high. I like that. That was very impressive.
Yeah.
But I would say, like, you know, takeaways of this game, like, you know, definitely I agree with everybody who called. Like, the fourth quarter definitely did, you know, get really out of hand. Like, Oubre, like, you know, back to back fouls.
Yep.
That should have never happened.
No.
And I agree. Like, Maxey should have, like, had that final possession. He could have. He was definitely capable of making that shot at the very end. This could have been, like, you know, a really huge upset for the Suns.
Yeah, it feels like PG kind of got in the moment there and, didn't really look in hindsight and was like, all right, I'm just going to go, take the big shot and try to make the big play happen. But I still think Nurse should have called a timeout.
Yeah. Like, that's the time where you timeout, regroup, try, figure out a plan. And then as soon as the timeout is over, get back in there and just wing it and give him something to be upset about. Like this could have been 2-4, not 1-5.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think, overall, I think the Sixers played a lot better as a team today. Like I think PG's impact helped a lot. I think people are miserable right now because it felt like a winnable game. And, it is kind of contradicting because I said originally, if they competed in this game but lost, I'd be fine. But it just felt like a game you had in your hands. And again, it slipped away. I think that's the most frustrating part.
Especially since you've got you kept it close and then you got, a 2-point lead. And then once you got to the fourth quarter, a 5-point lead.
Yeah.
You could have won this, again, a major upset.
Yep. Yeah, it's frustrating, man. But now they're 1-5 and they're still looking for some answers.
And, get the Clippers, Lakers, Hornets coming up really fast. And,
yeah,
I'm not sure they're going to win these next 3 games.
I don't know, man. Who knows who they can beat right now? I mean, I think the offense will build from today. They definitely need to win on Wednesday. But right now it's unknown, man. It really is.
Yep. Just got to wait and see.
Yep. Cool, Jay. Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Thanks for having me in, man.
As always, man. Call back anytime. We'll go rapid fire here, and then we'll wrap it up. But callers have been great. Shout out, everybody, no matter what your opinion is or wherever you're at on this, appreciate you calling in, man. It provides good context to the show. It's good to have people on opposite sides and just, react and debate. Let's go back to the phones, man. See what the people are thinking. Yo, what's going on?
Just, react and debate.
Yo.
Back to the phones, man.
Yo.
See what the people are thinking.
Yo.
What's going on?
Yo.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, can you just turn the stream down in the back?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you turn the stream down in the back, though?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, all right, so first off, man, I don't want to be a pessimist, right? But there was a caller you had a couple calls ago. He was spitting up until he started talking to Maxie talk about Maxie basically not coming up in the big moments or whatever. I mean, after last year, I don't think we can debate if Maxie is capable of performing in big moments. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
So I watch you, brother, and you are optimist, and so am I. But first, Nick Nurse ain't the guy, man. He ain't the guy, brother. The same ATOs, same double screens. It's the same play over and over again, no matter who is on the floor. It's terrible, bro.
Yeah.
The lineup, terrible. What else? I think Joel, when healthy, is the best player in basketball. But Joel has a degenerating knee, man. I can't see it getting better. I mean, we're going to pray for the best and prepare for the worst. I think it's time, though. I think it's time to blow it all up. I think it's time we get what we can get for Joel. I love him to death. And I'm not one of those guys that don't think Joel didn't do anything for the city. Like he said, I watched Joel play through shit he shouldn't have played through.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, much respect to Joel. He's going to be a Philadelphia legend. But I think it's time, man. I can't see us. I mean, you got to look at it like this. He just was in the Olympics. He didn't really look like the Joel we know. He had a good game or two. He shined against Serbia. And right before we know it,
it's another knee injury. The season just ended in May. So, I mean, you understand what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? What are we talking about?
And he wasn't healthy in the playoffs either. He definitely was not healthy in the playoffs. He was playing on one leg.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, I think it's time for the city to be. Yeah, I think it's time for the city to be realistic, man. It's time, man. But basically, mainly outside of the players, we all know the players. Everybody getting paid what they getting paid. Everybody got to come to play. But I think Nurse is the issue. From me watching the games and watching everything, the actions on the floor, I think Nurse is the issue. I never was sold on Nick Nurse. Outside of 2019, he had an all-star cast in Toronto. He hasn't never done anything on the NBA level. I understand he won in Mickey Mouse leagues, respectfully, but he hasn't done anything outside of 2019, for real.
Yeah, but that was the only year he had Kawhi Leonard, though. He lost Kawhi. I mean, he didn't have a championship roster after that.
Nah, but he still had numerous All-Stars, 2 Hall of Famers. He had a competent roster.
Yeah, I mean,
a very competent roster.
He had a competent roster, not a championship roster. But I think that the question that I guess the question I could throw back on you is like, all right, Nurse could definitely coach better right now. I agree with that. Should be playing the young guys. I mean, how much can Nurse really do? He needs his MVP on the floor. I think that's what it comes down to, man. Like, good teams need their best players to win. And the Sixers are trying to make up for it without Joel. And I agree that Nurse should be able to coach this team to a few wins more right now. But, I mean, they need their guys full strength, There's been no consistency, no continuity right now. And I think that's why people are frustrated with this loss, If this was game 2, I don't think people would be as frustrated. But now you're 1-5, and there's still no sign of Embiid. So, I don't know. That's kind of my take on it right now.
Yeah. I mean, you make a lot of sense. Again, I would. The only thing I would say to dispute that is we're losing to, outside of tonight, we're losing to the worst teams in basketball.
Yeah, 100%, man. And that question, that kind of makes me question: is this team actually good? Are the other guys actually good?
Right. But you read the roster. If I told you to take the roster at face value, you would say we supposed to beat the Pistons. You would say we supposed to blow the Raptors out of the water. You understand what I'm saying? So
absolutely.
It's like, at some point, I feel like Nick Nurse got to be held accountable to some degree. I ain't going to put 100% of the blame on him, but he got to take at least 50.
Yeah. No, absolutely, man. Hey, appreciate the call. Call back in anytime. Another great caller, man. Rate that call in the chat, guys, 1 to 10. Caller made some really good points. I think he went a little bit too far on the Nurse stuff, but I think he does make some valid points. And I think Nurse can be better than he is right now. But how much can Nurse do? How far can he go? I mean, get Joel back on the floor and we'll see what this team looks like. I'm still looking at Caleb Martin. Where has Caleb Martin been? Where has Kelly Oubre Jr. been? You brought these guys back to be those perfect niche pieces that are carved out around your stars. And I get it. They're being asked to do a lot, but come on. Being asked to do a lot versus being asked to score 12 freaking points. It's not that hard, man. Caleb Martin used to show up every night with Miami. 2 for 6 in 39 minutes? It just can't happen, man. Can't happen. All right, we got a ton of callers on here, man. We'll go to one more and then we'll get ready to wrap this thing up. We still got a ton of people in here. 2 a.m. You guys are absolutely incredible, man. Let's go back to the phones. Yo, what's going on, man?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing. I wanted to talk about the game that happened tonight.
Yep, you got the floor.
All right, so I'm going to be short and quick. I hear what the fans are saying, but me personally, I think Nurse just need to play our young people. For the first night that Paul George played, He didn't look rusty, but he did okay. Our team looked it good without Embiid. And the thing that's pissing me off is how the fans are saying we need to trade Embiid. Trade him for what? 3 years back to back, this man came back to play early because of the pressure of the fans just to get hurt. Once Paul George play a little bit of more games, I feel like we will win some games. But when Embiid gets on the floor, we're going to dominate. We played good against the Suns. We shouldn't have lost. Maxey should have had the ball. But for everybody getting on Embiid case saying trade him, they're out of their mind. This man played blood, sweat, and tears, fractures, bone on bone, and y'all saying trade him. I don't need him to come back until he know he can play and is healthy. Embiid's not soft. He's a great player. So I just want the fans to be fans and stop giving up on our players so fast. Like, it sucks.
You know what's crazy about that too is like, it feels like we've gone down this rabbit hole with every player. Like, you know, they get to their breaking point, but you're right. Like Joel Embiid has sacrificed everything for this franchise. The guy continues to play through injury. He's trying to come back. And I mean, he said it himself, like, I've done too much to go through this crap. And my thing about the Embiid stuff is like, all right, if you trade Embiid, you're setting yourself back years and years. So I think it's ludicrous.
Yeah. Yeah, so I understand Embiid frustration. I understand the Sixers fans' frustration is the beginning. And like I said, Paul George looked at okay. He has to play a little bit more games to get, you know, be with the team. We're going to win some games, but I feel like we could win without Embiid right now. I don't want my big man coming back just to get hurt. If he got to sit a little bit more games, sit. Because when he come back, he's going to play. He always does. So I just want the fans to calm down, just have faith in our team is the beginning, and I know we're going to win this year. So
let's do it.
I appreciate it.
Love it. Appreciate the call. Great call. Guys, rate that call in the chat, 1 to 10. What do you guys think about that call? She's right. Joel Embiid is the face of the franchise. Joel Embiid is an MVP. You see the impact. Every time this guy has been out with injury for the last 6 years, the team absolutely falls off a cliff. The team falls off a cliff. They can't figure it out without him. Get him back on the floor. I will say this, guys, and I'll go on a little soliloquy here and then I'll wrap this up, okay? Be careful. The amount of Embiid hate online in the last year or two it's out of control. I know there's trolls. I know there's haters. I know there's like certain media members that don't like certain players. It feels like we're in this cycle where they pick on one superstar and they just absolutely rip them apart and they tear them to pieces until they win a championship. And right now, Embiid is at the top of the list. He is first in line. Like the people that I see, the amount of people in the comments the other day saying that Embiid was soft and that Marcus Hayes did what he had to do and he was right. It was sickening. It was truly sickening as a human being, pretty much admitting that it was okay to talk about somebody's deceased relative in an article. But at the end of the day, I don't even believe that those people believe that. I think they're just, you know, Joel Embiid haters, and they just want to see the guy fail at all costs. That's what I believe, because the amount of just propaganda and disgusting material that is put out on a daily basis about Joel Embiid is just out of this world. The guy has fought through like 15 effing injuries. He played on one leg in the playoffs and dropped 50 points. The guy, I mean, he has sacrificed his entire life. He didn't even start playing basketball till he was 15. Joel Embiid has done everything and more that he can. And because this organization has failed him over and over and over again, you're now in a spot of desperation. But Joel has, I mean, he has really put everything into his craft. At one point, we didn't even know if Joel would be an all-star. He is an MVP level player. So with that, I would just warn you to be careful with the people you're interacting with, the articles you're reading. I mean, who the hell reads a newspaper anyway? I don't know. Hopefully you guys find this channel as a source of, you know, Sixers coverage, content that you can rely on. But whoever you're consuming your content from, just be careful, because there are a lot of weirdos out there right now who are making it their mission to tear down Joel Embiid. That, like, single-handedly, that is like their day job at this point. Let's rip Joel Embiid into as many pieces as we can. Let's crap on him in every single way and not try to recognize the amount of greatness that he has brought to the game. Like, if we want to rip a guy for not winning a championship yet, how many stars can we go back and look at that haven't won in a certain city? And I'm not saying Joel goes without flaws either. All I'm trying to say is that he has done a lot for this organization. So the fans also need to be better in some way. I get why they're frustrated tonight. I'm frustrated that he's not back on the floor. But let's take a chill pill a little bit. When he does come back on the floor, this team's going to look a lot better. And if you really want to trade Joel Embiid, you are setting yourself back at least 4 to 5 years. So that's my take on that. You may agree, you may disagree, whatever. But nonetheless, it is 2 a.m, and we have been going for over 4 hours for our pregame, our live game, and our postgame. Callers were A1 tonight, by far the best. All of the range of emotions, I love it. And I hope that you guys call in every single show. This is Sixers Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar. And speaking of which, we said who is cooking tonight. My guess was Paul George. Pretty much who's going to score the most points. It was Tyrese Maxey and Kevin Durant. So shout out to Maxey and shout out to Durant. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. Check them out, 21st and Market Street, Center City, Philly, our game day title sponsor. As always, presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. Sixers go down 118 to 116. And ladies and gentlemen, they got to figure it out. They got the Clippers on Wednesday night, 10 p.m., Lakers on Friday night, and then the Hornets on Sunday. They played a good game today. Choked in the last couple of minutes, let it slip away. A lot of positives that you could take away from this game, but you're 1-5. Hopefully Joel gets back on the floor this week, and then we can stop worrying. You guys are the best, man. Shout out to everybody that's even still in here this late. Thank y'all for tuning in. Tune in every single game with us. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. And with that being said, enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.